Hi, my little pumpernickels. Hello. Welcome. We back. Okay, sorry I was too busy. I was catching up on 90 Days the Other Way, which is like a TLC program. JK. Anyway, hi. Good to be here. Thank you for being here. We have missed so much stuff. I flew to New York on last Wednesday, and I have been unplugged. I have not been involved in the Aaron Imholte saga. I don't know what's been going on. I'm aware of a little bit of stuff. Apparently he ate a block of rancid Velveeta this morning. He's getting closer and closer to that butter. Closer and closer to
the buttering.
By the way, head over to hackamania.com today. Sign up for the butter eating contest. Cash prize for anybody who gives it an earnest go. We will be paying you to punish your bowels. Hackamania.com, promo code NLO for tickets, and the live stream is up for sale now. For those of you who can't make it out, we feel really bad about that, but the live stream is up for sale. You can watch all the shows. This Little Piggy Live, The Biggest Problem in the Universe, Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, The Creep Off, Nobody Likes Onions, WATP, and Tookie Soup featuring Cardiff Electric, all for $30 for both days. You can get your tickets now. You can get your streaming tickets now at hackamania.com. I recommend you do this in advance for one simple reason. A lot of people are going to say, I didn't get the email with my password. I can't log in. I'm having trouble getting access to the stream. We've cut out all the shit from last year. There's not going to be any of that, like creating an account on Hackamania. All you have to do is buy the streaming pass in the video window. You will get an email with your two-factor authentication code, your password or whatever. And I recommend you try that now. I recommend you do it now, get that password, and log into it now. That way you won't have any problem on the day. You can stream to 2 devices. There is two-factor authentication required for every device. But here's the problem. You're going to be scrambling around on the day trying to get it to work, and no one's going to be available to help you. Now, I am planning on having somebody monitoring the email address and providing support, but you know how these things go. You're going to get mad that your email went to spam and you're too dumb to figure that out. Your email went to junk and you're too dumb to figure it out. Pig Newton says Patrick apparently needs $30 right now. I do. We're broke over here. We are broke over here. I just got hit with a $500 bill by the union at the plaza today. This was an unexpected expense. So, yes, we do need your $30. You'll never believe what they want $500 for. The union, the labor union at the Plaza Hotel and Casino, our venue. Setting up the tables and chairs. This is almost what it cost to rent tables and chairs last year. But now I have to pay a labor union a bunch of fucking beef heads to move them from storage to the venue on premises and set them up. It cost almost the same as it cost to rent all the chairs last year. Fucking asshole. And they couldn't tell me that until today. So that's what I've been dealing with. I also got ripped off last year to the tune of $750 by a company I'm not going to name yet, but I plan to trash in the future because we're still disputing it. I'm losing my mind. I've got a bunch of personal complaints today. I hope you strap in. I'm going to be talking shit about hotels. I'm going to be talking shit about Starbucks. It's bad. It's bad. I don't know what's going on out there in the world. It's not good. It's bad. So anyway, streaming tickets are available right now, hackamania.com. If you're unable to make it out, $30 gets you access to the entire shows. There are bonus shows. We're going to be doing a test stream. We're going to be doing a VIP reception pre-show stream. We're going to be streaming the karaoke. We're going to be streaming a pre-show on Saturday, and we will be streaming an after show on Saturday. And you can get that by becoming a EP level member. So when you go over there to Hackamania, click on live stream, you will see two different levels. There's a $30 level. That's for you plebes. That's people just want to watch the shows. People who subscribe at the $200 level, that's right, cha-chang, cha-chang, are going to be what we call EPs of Hackamania. You will be listed in the credits that roll after every show. You will be mentioned on shows for supporting the event. Again, this is just like an extra boost of cash that's going to go to the performers. So we do appreciate that. The people want to support at that level. And some of you have already done it. So thank you very much. We will be giving out your first name and last initial because it's not tied into like the YouTube name system or anything like that. So anyway, with the EP level, you not only get mentions and, the goodwill of supporting the performers, but you also get access to those 5 other streams that nobody else has access to on the website. You'll see them. Those streams only have the option to pay $200 for. All the other streams are available at the $30 level. We encourage you to sign up now. Thank you so much for supporting Hackamania. And again, people are getting really, really pumped and excited. We hope to see you there. It's 2 weeks away. 2 weeks and 2 days away. We kick off all these events, and I'm kicking into my gear now where I get everything in place and we get ready for that. So that's causing extreme stress. I'm dealing with more and more stupid people every day, like Roger Rodriguez, longtime fan. You see him in the chat. He's been a member for almost 50 months, one of our leading members. But this guy emails me today. He's like, hey, I signed up for the high roller dinner, but I forgot I bought 2 tickets. My wife's going to be there. Do I have to get her a high roller dinner ticket? Or is that included? It's like, it's not included. It's sold out. Tell your wife to go to fucking Chick-fil-A. Tell your wife to go to White Castle, you pig. How would I know you were bringing your wife to dinner when you bought 1 ticket? You know, because there are people who bought 2 tickets. I see you, Sketty and Galloway. It's just never gonna work out. I get emails from I don't want to name names. Shades Cal. You know, this dumb bitch has emailed me over the course of the past few months. Hey, I'm at the venue and I'm wondering, are you gonna allow people into the side door or is everybody coming in through the front? What do you fucking care, bitch? What do you care? Delete my email address. Then today the other day, just a few days ago, she emails me, I'm worried about the weather. It's supposed to be hot. And I think maybe you should hand out fans to people, or what's the ventilation system like in the venue? Fuck right off. You know, kindly never email me again. Shades Cal. Never email me again. I mean, she's like, I used to be an event planner, and you're going to be sorry to not have my advice. I'm not. I'd rather the venue be on fire and everyone be pouring sweat from their entire fucking bodies than you ever email me again one of your concerns about doors or fans or the AC. Die, bitch. Die. My mama told me about you white people. Good. Why didn't you listen? Us whites just want to scalp you and make you work in the fields like the Quaker Oats man. You dumb bitch. No, just kidding, but please stop emailing me, everybody, about this nonsense. I could give a fuck less. And everyone else who's like texting me or emailing me, like getting excited about Hackamania, I hope to meet you there. I want you to know I think you're weird from jump. From jump, if you're texting me and I don't know who you are, A, I'm never going to reply to you. And B, I already think you're weird. Don't text me. We don't know each other. Don't email me. Hey, man, I'm just checking to see if there's going to be a show today. Hey, thanks for checking. Why don't you fuck right off until you get a notification? Why don't you fuck right the fuck off, fuckers? Do me a favor and hit the like button. We're doing it. We're doing it. Boy, I'm rested up and ready to fucking scream. Jesus Christ. I got some nuts just texting me like, hey, man, I really hope to meet you. How come you will. You will. It's my fucking event. I'll be available. Unless I have a heart attack because you're retarded and can't leave me alone. Jesus fucking Christ. I want you all to die. Anyway, these are our supporters for April. We couldn't be doing the show without these fine. We couldn't do the show without these fine people, so we thank you so fucking much for being a part of that. It really, really helps us shine and be able to do the show. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't, Kim Nicholson. You're too retarded to even roast. Some of you, I just have to let you spin out there on your own. Twist in the wind, nerds. Twist in the wind. You're too annoying to talk to and not annoying enough to ban. That's where you land, Kim Nicholson, okay? That's where you land. And you owe me a beer, you stupid slut. All right. Are we? Why am I so angry? Why is he yelling all the time? I don't even know. Perhaps it's the black woman who ran the Starbucks in the hotel I was in all weekend. And I don't mention she's black for any other reason that I think it attributes to the ghetto-ness of this Starbucks. I'm going to get to it in just a minute. I am. But today's EP, just so you know who to blame for all this screaming, it's DK. It's fucking DK. And I wouldn't have it any other way because it kind of says dick, like dick. You know what I mean? Anyway, we're really being rough on the blacks, but get it together, man. Get it together, you blacks. Collectively, all you blacks. If you could find it in your heart to get it fucking together. You know, I imagine how torn Cardiff's kids must feel. 1 foot in the black camp, 1 foot in the white camp. It's got to be.
Theo, Hank and I are getting in town at 10 a.m. on Thursday. Can we nap on your couch until check-in?
Yes. Come on over, baby. Okay. Anyway, don't approach me, Theo Hank. You will not be able to meet me at the thing. Keena K, thank you for becoming a member. Dark Side. That's funny. Dark Side Aaron, thank you for becoming a member. Crowdcat gifting a membership. Real Media Player says, hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Coach Lev Kramar, member for 48 months. At Hackamania, can I listen to the radio at a reasonable volume from 9 to 11? Yes, you can listen to the radio at a reasonable volume, the swing line with the Boston State. Riles gifting 20 gifted. 20 gifted memberships. We got a lot to talk about. Riles in a minute. Coach JR Fishing gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Harley and Joker's Chaos gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. And Miss New York coming in with 1. Hey, everyone counts.
Humiliation porn, cuckoldry. It's what's for dinner.
I believe that.
Imagine going into business with Patrick Melton after all you know now. I'm seriously don't understand.
I don't get it either, and I never will.
Yeah, I shaved my head. Big whoop. Just a quick bink bong bing. Lords forever.
Hold on. Is that true? Did Merce shave his head? I got to get caught up on this internet. Tim Bollinger checking in with $5 says, it's been a long week without you. Thanks for coming back to us. Thanks for having me. Coach JR Fishing says, I'm scared when Dad yells at us. It's just, I'm getting back in the groove. It's like riding a bike. Only it doesn't burn as many calories. Diablo Sandwich says, I'm flying to Vegas. Do I need a plane ticket? Oh, you should have checked in earlier. You should have checked in before. AR says, does Hackamania have replay abilities? There will be. These shows will own their shows after the stream. So the live stream is for the live stream. The live stream is for the live stream. That's what we're doing.
Hey, Big Sauce. Quick question. Does the plaza have an ATM? Do you know how much they charge?
Probably $9 to $11, $17. These, you're not because they know you're getting hundreds of dollars out, so you'll pay 10 to do it rather than like getting an Uber and go to the bank. They got you. They got you.
This is Joey Catalano,
Okay.
union representative. We understand your event has people that want to sit down.
Yes.
It would be a shame if something would happen to your event.
Yes.
$500
That's what they're doing.
for your safety.
That's literally what they're doing. Like, it'd be a shame if the chairs weren't set up. It's like, fuck. That's rough for me. Connor says the Hackamania live stream isn't working. How do I get my money back? It should be on. It's not going. You're trying to tell me it's not live streaming right now. We were streaming all the while we were going just to beam it. Remember that Blue Cantrell song?
Daddy wasn't there to take me to the fair, to change my underwear. Daddy wasn't there.
It really is sad what's becoming a Chad Zumock. And he sets himself up for this shit. I mean, keep aligning with Chad. How many times have we watched the cycle of Chad Zumock and Kevin Brennan fall out, fall in, fall out, fall in? It's almost like their loyalty and their word means nothing. It's almost like these guys are just gluttons for punishment and can't fucking figure out why it's not going well. You know, T.O. Hank says, can't we all just bring milk crates from the gas station / liquor store? You probably can. I wouldn't, but you probably can. I don't know what the tensile strength is of a milk crate. So I'm not standing on one or sitting on one or crouching tiger, hidden dragon on one. Chicken Boy, thank you for the whatever that is that you just did. We appreciate that. Karmic X, one of the most boring guys you'll ever see on street. No offense, Karmic. We like you in the chat and stuff, but you got to stop going, what is with all these losers who think like, I should be having a show? I should be a guy. We hate you. We hate you. I don't know how to tell you. I'm going to say what the whole chat's thinking. You know, every time we've seen you, we hate you. You're awful. You're bad. Ask the chat. I'll break the ice. I'll let everybody know what's up. We hate you. You shouldn't be a guy. Go back to being in the chat. Look, nice enough man, but not everybody has to be you suck. You stink. You stink. He says, don't care, have a ball. That's the right attitude, by the way, Karmic. That's the right answer. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? You're right, Canadian. Beat it, Melton. Pegleg 420, member for 20 months. I can't believe you fell for Coach's bid. Yeah, we'll get into that. We'll get into that in a minute. Classic Coach's bid. EFS gifting 10 memberships. That's 37 on our way to 250 is the goal today. And I won't stand for one fucking minute, number less. I've been gone for a week. We got a lot of money to make up. This chair invoice has hit me like a sack of bricks. We gotta make the money. I'm really out of it today. Steve C, hey, Fat, you're killing it. All of the slowest will follow. Keep it up, slow Lord. That might be a cool name. That might be a good vanity license plate to get for my Tesla. My Tesla sat in a remote parking lot at the airport all weekend long. Nobody even dared to vandalize my shit. First of all, Thursday night, we had a meetup. There were 5 or 6 guys who came out. I can't remember. You were all fantastic. We did actually get to meet Baumert. He's a real guy. He showed up and he was a treat. He held court. Baumert was running shit. I think he's out of money. I think that he didn't come out and tell me that in as many words, but I think he's struggling with money. I think he's really going through it right now. He almost had a complete breakdown and he just kept telling us stories about the good old days. He, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this or not. He kept flashing a gun. No bit. He kept showing us his pistol. And he wanted to be my protector. He wanted to be my bodyguard, I guess. He kept telling me like what would go down if someone started attacking me. He was like, we would put you in a cab. You're the prime. He kept calling me the primary. I'm not even kidding. He kept calling me the primary. He kept telling me what would happen if someone would attack me. He told me that I should stop giving out my location and my whereabouts publicly. He was like, you shouldn't be telling people you come into this bar. You shouldn't be piping up, letting people know what bar you're going to be at and when. Dude, it's dangerous. You're like a celebrity. You're like a famous celebrity. Yeah, Club Soda Baumer is what it felt like. It really did. Anyway, I'm glad that all these nuts with guns and explosive ordnance are on my team. But yeah, I think he's going through it. He kept telling us stories about how he's starting a garden and, just really, really rough stuff. I think it's going badly for him. So I think that's why he doesn't donate anymore. He's out of money. Let's see if we can get him to do it. Silence Do Good. Thank you for the $5. Hi, Patrick. Hope you had a nice trip. I did. Coach JR Fishing.
I too hate him.
Yeah.
Hey, Melton. Z-Man here. I'm out of the KB business. Can we get Hackamania going? I'll even bring my hetero life partner, Nick Swartz, and we'll crush so much Vegas puss. Phone parties, anyone. Mud Shark out.
No. I think you're a lone wolf. Chad, you're too honest. That's why nobody will work with you. It's because it's your choice. You're tough, and you don't need any of these losers like Carl and Kevin Brennan and Kumia. These are all just cucks, right? Coach Kremjon.
I made a huge mistake.
Thank you for the $100. Can I get the EP stream and request you not mention my name? Yes. Although people won't know that it's you. You know what I mean? Like, let's say your name was Alan, and I just put Alan W. See how I hit it? Like, they're not going to know, like, that's Coach Cream Jeans. That's Coach Cream Jeans. Alan W. is Coach Cream Jeans. But yes, if you don't want to be mentioned on the stream, or you would like me to put a different name for you or whatever, just shoot me an email as soon as you buy the EP level stream. We would hate to dox anybody who doesn't want to be doxed, even though that is what my reputation is starting to become. Bullshito, thank you for the gifted membership. And Coach JR Fishing says, hit the like button. And he's right. He makes a good point. Hit the like button, if you will, as it were. We got a lot to get to today, but I got some personal complaints. And then Riles came out to the meetup, and Hagen came out to the meetup, and I'm just gonna call him the Lion. I don't remember this guy's name, and he has like his like username is like I eat a lot of cardboard or something like that. Anyway, nice guy, but he didn't drink. We were all just drinking like fish. Baumer took out wads of money and just laid it on the bar. And I'm talking 20s, 50s, 1s, 10s, all of it. He just put out a literal pile of money. It wasn't organized in any way. And then anytime anybody wanted a drink, he would just grab a random bill and hand it to the bartender. Like, yeah, nobody pays for anything around here. I'm James E. Bauman. I'm Bauman E. James. And they start tipping the bartenders 50s and stuff. I mean, it was really something to watch as he told us all these stories about his life. You are not going to want to miss hanging out with James Baumer at Hackamania. It's going to be something. I don't even know what to expect, but hanging out with him for just a few hours was fucking insane. Oh, yeah, Doghouse Riley was there. Yeah, I don't want to forget anyone. Doghouse Riley was there. Riles was there. I was there. I mean, maybe that was it. It was 5. But I expected Stevie Lou. I expected Gino and Kiki. I expected Godfrey to come break my neck. Break my neck. But Godfrey's too busy fighting off rumors of gay, I guess. Anyway, it was fantastic. We had a good time drinking, except for the lion. He didn't drink. And he just like sat around looking at us like we were animals because we were drinking. He's like, I don't really drink. And then I think Baumer bought him a Pepsi, you know. So I think that was pretty good. New Jersey Ranger Chad today. You're not good. You should just stop. It's like, no way. Chad doesn't have anything new? No way. Chad has nothing new to say about anything. Wow. That's really, really goes contrary to the Chad I know. Coach Ubiquity says, hey, Big Sauce, can't wait for Hackamania. We can't wait to see you at Hackamania. Canadian girl, member for 7 months. Fuck around and find out with the brutally Balmert Mafia. Call for any business you need taken care of. No questions asked. Nice business he has going on. No shame. No, I think he's like a licensed security guy. You know, he loves flashing that gun. He loves telling you he loves to shoot. You know, he loves bang, bang, banging it up. We may or may not have bummed cigarettes off. I can't remember. There were a lot of secret things that happened on a secret night at a secret bar in a secret city known as New York City. Anyway, Riles came out all the way from his honey hole. And so I almost doxed him. And it was fun. It was a fun night. We all hung out. I couldn't believe that we took off out of there before midnight. I expected it to go much, much later, but you know how these poors are. They got to catch the train. So that was nice. And then I was staying at Hotel Indigo, which is an IHG property because I have status. And it was lovely. It was a great hotel. They took fantastic care of me. And then the next day, I had to take the Long Island Railroad out to Farmingdale for a wedding. And I had to stay in a Hilton property that I think was built sometime pre-war. And I couldn't believe it. I was playing New York City bingo on the train. This is where you like try to get all the experiences of New York on your bingo card. And then there was this black gentleman. They're all black. Everybody I had a problem with this weekend is black. You know, could have been Dominican, could have been white, could have been Italian, but no, they were all black. Empty Long Island Railroad train on a Friday morning, heading out to the island. And this black guy gets on. I have my suitcase in the aisle across from me. Empty train, and this black guy gets on. He's like, yo, could I get right here? Could I sit right here? That your bag, right? Move your bag. Now, my bag's really big and heavy, so I didn't want to put it up on the thing. The train's empty. I didn't think it'd be any problem. But, of course, this guy needs to sit across from me and my retarded wife. So I picked the bag up. I put it on the rack above where the luggage goes. This man takes his backpack and proceeds to empty out no fewer than 16 iPads, 42 pairs of AirPod Pros, some brand new iPhone 16s, all in the boxes, all in the wrappers, dumps them out on the seat. It's one of those where like the seat's facing another seat. So he dumps them all out. I think that's why he wanted to sit there. Dumps it all out, and I go, oh boy, here we go. I turn to my wife and I go, 3 minutes until he offers to sell us. Yo, y'all want some really cheap AirPods? Yo. So he starts setting them up in like cool ways and starts taking photos of them, you know, for his criminal enterprise. There's no way these are not stolen or fake or whatever. And by the way, if you want to know how a smart person could get taken, ask Moody. I don't think he wants this public. Moody bought AirPods Max. Those are the over-ear, like, big headphones. He bought them off a guy at a university, and then he found out they were fake. He wanted to save $200. He thought he could just go get a brand new pair in the box AirPod Maxes. He starts wearing them. He's like, these are not comfortable. These are not comfortable. They even spoofed the chip that like pairs them to your phone, so they pop up saying they're AirPods Max. This is a guy with a PhD. This is a genius. This is a genius. So, and now he just has a pair of fake AirPod Maxes. That's Moody. That's the guy you all kiss his ass in the chat and pretend like he's a smart guy. And beloved Chatter's right. Put that in your smart guy graph. Your laugh graph. So Moody got played. Moody got fucked. And so I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. And then he puts them all in the bag. No offer to buy them. And then so I check off, train guy with stolen merch on my New York bingo card. And then he kicks off his shoes and puts those up on the seat. And I'm like, oh my God, there's another square. I get another square. Two spaces on my New York bingo card. And you'll never guess what he did next. You'll never, ever, ever guess what he did next. He starts playing music out loud on his phone. Now, the irony is, if it was 5 years ago before everybody was just getting shot and accosted on the train for no reason, yeah, as if that was ever a time, I would have turned to him and be like, you have a bag full of AirPods. You have a duffel bag full of AirPods. Why are we listening to your music on full blast? On this empty fucking train. He could have gone anywhere. And then I've never seen him do this. He was playing a song. I don't know. Some of you ethnics will probably know what this song is. He was playing this song, and I've never seen someone do this. He kept rewinding it to the same spot and just playing like a verse over and over again. And it was like something like, baby girl, go ahead, do your dance. Baby girl, let me see you do that dance. Baby girl, come on, baby, do that dance, do that baby dance, do that little girl dance, do that baby. And I'm just like, what is, and my wife has a thing, Down syndrome. She has a thing where if you play something like 3 times in a row, she loses her mind. It's her pet peeve is like, she has some auditory objection to hearing the same thing over 3 times. If I keep saying the same word over and over, or the same phrase, or I keep playing something on the TV or a computer over, like when you're video editing, you have to A/B scrub a lot to get something right when you're editing. She loses her mind. I have to she loses her mind about it. So this guy kept playing this song, this baby girl, baby, when you do that. And she's looking at me just like, and I'm just like, just breathe. Because I'm dying. This guy's got his stinky feet out. He won't use headphones. He's got all the stolen merch. And then, like, of course, so she turns to me and she's just like, don't worry, he'll get off at Jamaica. Because, this guy's not heading out to New Hyde Park. But it turns out he does. He does end up getting off, I don't know, maybe Hicksville or something. He goes way out there. And it was a good bet. It was a good bet to think that he'd be getting off Jamaica. But he didn't. He just kept playing that shit. Baby girl, baby, when you do your dance, baby girl, when you do your dance, do your little dance, do your baby when you do that dance.
I come into your chat with the most warmest of regards, a heart full of cheer, if you will. I show you respect with a gay-ass emoji, hat tip, and what do? You pounce on me. You call me boring.
Plus, I don't want to be a guy. I'm just me. I don't have to pretend I'm some sort of marketing creation. I didn't look to be on MLC. He asked me on. I didn't ask for him. So fuck off. Respectfully.
First of all, it's crazy you've been thinking about this for 20 minutes and now you're going to come at me with this nonsense. But also, what happens to guys who go on MLC? I didn't want to be a guy. Kevin asked me to go on MLC. You don't. You don't. You go, I'm Canadian. I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. I live around a bunch of goats and snow. I probably shouldn't. I'm Letterkenny, but more boring and dull. I'm kidding, of course, and you're handling it correctly, but how dare you come at me 20 minutes later? You've been sitting there just chewing on that, huh?
I love my Opal EarPod Pro Juniors.
Opal EarPod Juniors?
I love my Opal EarPod Pro Juniors.
Aaron does love a good matte finish, especially on his back.
Hey-o.
Hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, hot potato. I love that song, yeah!
She does.
Did the Hilton property have an iHome iPod radio clock dock thingy for you iPod? One of those hotels?
I haven't even gotten to this Hilton. I haven't even gotten to this fucking Hilton yet. So, I'm coming off the Hotel Indigo. It's classy. It's sassy. It's wealthy and wise. And we get out to this Hilton, and this is insane, and I get to my room. I'm trying to enjoy myself. I want to go get a coffee. I go down to the Starbucks. They have a Starbucks that is also the little market for the hotel. Every one of these hotels has this market now, right? Mini cans of Pringles, chips, candy bars, soda pops, beer, a little market. Usually you grab stuff and you tell them to charge it to your room. No. There's 19 signs up that tell you the market is not in collaboration with the hotel. This market is separate from the hotel. Just signs everywhere. And you're like, whoa, who hung all these ugly signs everywhere that are rattered and tattered? And then you look over and there's a black woman. And she's there. She's running it. And it's a Starbucks. There's a Starbucks sign. She's got Starbucks coffee. She's got Starbucks signage and menus. So I'm thinking this will be great. Starbucks right in the hotel. Hello. Just like every hotel here in Vegas, this will be nice. Get some Starbucks. So I go up and I'm like, venti iced latte, please, with 3 Splendas in it. You know my shit. And she goes, okay, would you like milk in that? And already I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no. I said, venti iced latte. Yeah, do you want milk in that? I go, I don't know how you make a latte without milk. And she goes, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I go, oh, boy. Oh, boy. So she goes over, and of course she doesn't have one of the really nice espresso machines, whatever they are, Maserati, whoever makes those, she doesn't have that. She has one of these instant pot looking all-in-one, press a button, it does it for you thing. So I'm just I'm already her asking me if there's milk in it was insane. And then now she does this thing, and she does the thing that I see sometimes at coffee places where I go, these people have no idea what they're doing. She takes a cup of ice, and now she has the tall cups that have the Starbucks logo, but she doesn't have any other Starbucks branded items. And she takes a plastic cup, she puts ice in it, and then she proceeds to stick that underneath the espresso machine and brew hot espresso over my ice. Now, again, I understand you poor, uncivilized people are going what's the big deal? You don't drip boiling hot coffee over ice. That's never going to work out well. You're just melting ice. You're just melting ice. This is a fucking retarded move to do. So now she takes my watered down espresso that's still watering down by the minute, because the ice is in there, puts the Splendas in for me. Then she pours the milk in over top of the watered down coffee and ice and hands it to me. Of course, they don't have sip lids. So now I've got a big giant paper straw sticking out of my cup, walking around looking like a special. And I'm just like, oh boy, this can't be. Like, this is bad. Like, anywhere that knows what they're doing, they pour the milk into the coffee. They put the ice in. This is just what you do. It's just what you gotta do. But I take it. Of course, it tastes burnt. The beans are over roasted or something. I don't know what it is. She's not getting the good beans. She don't got the good beans. But whatever. It's almost 4:00. It's time.
Holy shit, did you miss a stream debacle while you were gone? Don't bring up bricks around PCL. Now the Cinderblock boys are after me, and Tom continues to shit on super tips that you never answer him.
Oh, no. Somebody sent me a clip. I did hear something about Perry Caravello and bricks. And Tom can talk all the shit he wants. He sounds like an unhappy man. But I'm heading up to my hotel room because this little piggy is starting. And, I'm not really on it, and I'm not able to be on it because I have to leave in a little bit for like a rehearsal dinner for this wedding. But I decide to go backstage because I got the link and wish Moody and Carl well. And then they proceed to just go on the show and make fun of my face for 2 hours. And then fire me? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Latte is a suffix.
I've never been treated so fucking wrongly in my life. Also, I had no idea that Moody was such a Beatles fan. They were really nerding out over some Beatles lore. Anyway, I get up to my room and it's a little hot. I do the thing where you walk in the room for the first time. It's a little hot. You want to fire up that AC. You want to get it crack-a-lackin' in there. Sit back, enjoy your coffee. Well, the thermostat is stuck on heat, and it doesn't seem to have a mode button. Sure enough, there's a power button. There's a fan speed button. There's temperature control. Sure. There's even a button to light it up for the backlight. There's nowhere to change it to air conditioning. And it's hot. It's 80 degrees. I call down to the front desk and I go, hey, is there a secret to changing the mode from heat to AC? And they go, we'll send up somebody from maintenance. And I was like, this is crazy. Every time you want to switch from AC to heat or heat to AC, a maintenance man has to come. So he comes up and he comes to the door and he goes, yeah, the whole building's on heat right now. We can only do one or the other. And right now we're in heat mode. And I go, well, it's hot out. And he goes, you can open the window. And I go, yeah, but it's hot out. And he goes, sorry, man, it's an old building. We can only do one or the other. I've experienced this in Europe, actually. This is the only place I've ever experienced this. And so I go to open the window, and then they have it bolted where you can only crack it like that much. So that doesn't do jack shit. The next day, Saturday, is the day of the wedding. Everyone at the wedding is staying at this hotel. So all the bridesmaids, all the groom's horses, everyone's trying to get ready, and everyone's just dripping sweat. My room was like 87 degrees. The line down at the bottom, everyone's complaining at the front desk about the air. They're like, it takes 24 hours for us to flip the building from heat to cool. And it's like, yeah, if you would have done this yesterday, we could all be fucking comfortable. I've never, ever seen that. Where the whole building has to be hot or cold. And then at some point, they started blasting cold air in the hallway. So it's freezing in the hallway, but all the rooms are still stuck on heat. It was a miserable time. If I could go find a Hilton, like a Paris Hilton, I don't know who's in charge of it. I assume it's not Paris Hilton. Whoever's in charge of that Hilton, that hotel should have the Hilton name stripped from it. It was just shit. The whole place was just dog shit. I mean, the bathrooms were small and shitty. The bathtubs were small and shitty. The Starbucks is not legit. It was the worst goddamn weekend of my life. Hello? All right, good talk. Good fucking talk.
Melton, you left me on the train with the darky. Now I'm pregnant with a butt baby.
Yeah.
Come get me with the calculator car.
Coach DK is our executive producer today. as you know, and maybe he doesn't. Mooby is eating moldy cheese. Nick gets 36K viewers on his show versus Coach's 1.4K. Then to top it off, one lip's arc is flatter than the back. Hold on. Wow, Chad's arc is flatter than the back of his head, and KB is crazier. It's a classic summer. How do I play that?
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer. I like to do the harmony on that.
Oh, yeah. I'll love it when Matt finishes on my back and in my back door. Another win for my hole.
Another win for my hole. Doom says the turn has come for PCL. All the OG fans have turned. What happened? Is there a clip? Doom, did you make a clip? Because I would love to know what's going on. I would love to, anybody, and every time somebody can clip Tom making fun of me or going off on me, what a bitch. What a bitch. Anyway, we'd love to see that, and we'd love you to send it in. And I know you're ready. I know you're anxious to get started today. Thank you so much, all 783 of you watching. This occurred just hours ago on MLC, and we have a clip thanks to a lovely lady named Doom. What are the odds this works? Ooh, right out of the gate.
What is your take? What is my take? We're all taking away from what has happened. Oh, so much is going on in the doubt.
So just so you know, Chad was on Kevin's show yesterday, and they were making fun of the Shuley Network, and Kevin was going on for about an hour about Shuley's numbers and the money they make. How mentally ill is this guy? How broken is Kevin? If you remember, Kevin accused me of out of nowhere becoming obsessed with his numbers. Now, of course, we know that's not true. Kevin's been obsessed with Shuley and his numbers since Bob was on MLC in the summer of 2023. Well over a year ago. This was happening. Kevin is obsessed with Shuley and his numbers. Kevin is obsessed with it. Cannot let it go. The only reason we ever started talking about Kevin's numbers is to fuck with Kevin because Kevin's so obsessed with numbers and money. Now, the fact is Kevin's numbers are down from where they were at their peak. I don't know why he's mad. He still seems like he's making about $15K a month, off his show. Patreon numbers are certainly way down for Kevin Brennan. But he seems to be back to obsessing over Shuley's numbers and Shuley's money. And today is no different.
Double verse. Wait, are you talking about Chad?
Yeah, you reacted to my tweet where I'm said I'm out of the basketball business. I'm out of the Chad and the rape business.
Oh, that ungrateful piece of garbage. All that you have done for that man. And what has Shuley done for?
So here's Kevin. And this is something we point out to people all the time. Dumb people. This is just a fact. Stupid people can't recognize patterns. Retarded people actually can't pick up on patterns. Kevin Brennan tweeted today he's out of the Ray business. He's out of the Chad business. It's like, Kevin, you're a fucking retard. Your word means nothing. And nobody believes you. You'll do anything that's good for you in the moment. You'll stab anybody in the back. You'll befriend anybody. All the weak little idiots will come running back to you. If you accept them back, you can say the most heinous shit about all these people. Gino, Kiki, Stevie Lou, Chad, Liam, Felicia, all these losers that you shit all over. Pat Dixon, anyone who it is that you shit. Pat Dixon hasn't run back to Kevin, but I don't know if he might. He would. I don't know. And whatever you do not clip this and get it to Pat. I'm not trying to start beef. I shouldn't have lumped Pat in there, but now I've done it. Even though Pat has never shown any indication that he will run back. But we don't know because Kevin won't have him. because Kevin's dumb and thinks he could get a strike for having Pat on. So any of these people that go on this Kevin Brennan show are the lowest of the low and the bottomest of the bottom. Shout out to Karmic. Now, that includes Tookie and the Potato. I find these guys repulsive. I think they're disgusting. I think this is an affront to Hackamania. They're stabbing me in the back. This is disloyalty at its most extreme. And after Hackamania, we will be having a press conference where I tell you the future of my relationship with these fucking disgusting tubers and hand sleeves. But that's neither here nor there. They've made their bed. They can sleep in it, you know. But, you know, no matter what Kevin does to Stevie Lou and Chad, they'll always come running back because on their own, they don't have anything. On their own, they're nothing. They need the heat that Kevin provides, even though that star is getting dimmer and dimmer every show. It really is sad. And I think T.O. Hank would even agree what Kevin Brennan has become and what his show is a shell of a show anymore. But Kevin's done with Chad. He's out of the Chad business. It's like, okay. We've all seen this movie 100 times. 100 times. Now I see Age of Quarrel going, Patrick, does this mean you're getting out of the Kevin Brennan? I'm the only one who ever left on my own accord. Lest you not forget. I'm the only one who left Kevin Brennan wanting more, begging me to come back. And I was like, we had a 12-show deal. I made my thousands and thousands off your stupid fans buying merch. And we're done. We're done, old man. We're done. And by the way, I got out just in time because look what's happened. The divorce is... I mean, he's turned into a guy who does 2 shows a day now, morning and night. He does an afternoon and a night show every day now and still can't hit those numbers that he had at his peak, whether it's viewers or money. It's hard to watch. It's hard to watch.
For him, is Shuli paying his bills? That's what Tookie wants to know. Is he on the Shuli payroll? Does he have a key to the ESO vaults? Tookie doesn't have a key. El Harible has a key.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. He doesn't make any money at the shit network. Also, Chad does a show now called Kumia's Cox. He don't even have a problem with any of these people. He has a problem with Stuttering John. Why doesn't he go on the Uncle Rico show? Why don't they have him over there? That's where he belongs. You know why he doesn't? Because then he's going to have to pay Chad, and he don't want to pay Chad. He don't have no money. Tookie, I'm one guy. I make the same amount as them, and they're 5 guys.
Who cares? Who cares? We're the bottom barrel of YouTube, and you're arguing about the few shekels you make here and there and how you make more than Shuli. Again, I don't know. First of all, Kevin, you have just as many people on your screen as Shuli does every show. I don't know if I'd be screaming about how you don't pay them. You're like, I'm by myself over here, right, Karmic? Right, Tookie? Right, Potato? I'm by myself over here, right, Stevie Lou? Right, Kiki? Right, Gino? I do a show all by myself. Isn't that right, Liam and Mr. Kill Anything? Isn't that right? I'm by myself and don't pay anybody. It's like, Jesus, this is not a good look. I don't think this is the win you think it is. You're not alone. You have 1 million people on your screen all the time who just sit there cluelessly and nod at all the nonsense your early onset mind spews out. And your big brag is that you don't pay them? I'm all by myself over here, right, Dave Sarah? Right. It's like, just keep screaming about how little you pay everyone. You fucking idiot. Out of one side of his mouth, he's like, I gave Chad $12,000 last year. And the next minute, he's like, I don't have to pay anybody. It's like, well, which is it? Which is it? You always have a screen full of losers and you don't pay them? That shows you, A, how dumb they are, and B, how ungracious you are. Okay? Okay.
Yes, and they make delicious burgers.
They had they made $1,000 more last month on YouTube, but I make more on Patreon. I just did the math today. They have like 300 members on their Patreon. I have like 500 to 600. So
Kevin's just sitting around on his spare time doing math. I mean, tell me your wife's gone without telling me your wife's gone. And this is summer. Shouldn't you be spending time with your kids during the day? Isn't school getting out soon? I guess spring break just ended, but you know what I mean. The argument still stands. Where is, like, why is he all alone and so much more cantankerous than usual?
I'm whatever they're ahead of me on YouTube, I'm ahead of them on Patreon. So
whatever they're ahead of me on YouTube, I'm ahead of them on Patreon. And then Chad even made a good point yesterday. That doesn't count memberships. You're not counting memberships. He goes to Playboard. Remember how mad Kevin used to get that you could look up his numbers, or that that John's neglected
Shmuel
cat?
Buckman is live. Sorry, Patrick, I gotta go.
Chad used to get so mad that John's neglected cat would track his numbers. Now he's using Playboard as a tool and citing it as accurate. It ain't. I guarantee you the Shuli Network gets way more memberships than you get. It's probably thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. You know, I know what Riles gives me every day.
So
I
Shuli,
gotta change my numbers in the books.
Shuli can't pay Chad anything. So Chad's trying to play it like, Kevin will pay me, and I'll pretend like I'm a man of my word. Again, I didn't even know that you guys. So Cardiff really hates Shuli now, and you don't like Shuli either.
No. It's not that I don't like Shuli. I just don't think he's very funny. He kind of, he just stinks. But as a person, he's always been nice to Shuli, which hurts Tookie even, or he's always been nice to Tookie, I should say.
Yeah, you're getting your pronouns confused.
I'm confused.
By the way, Karmic, killing it. What is this room you're in? This is sad. Like, what kind of wall is this? Or is this just a big trapper keeper open? I've never seen a seam down a wall like that. Over here, he's just got 2 rolls of carpet padding leaned in a corner next to a sad lamp and a Red Bull and some cigarettes. All these poor guys always have Red Bull and cigarettes. No. I paint my wall turquoise. Is that a wall? Seafoam blue. But I always got money for darts.
Thank you for not melting yourself in that shitty hotel room.
Yes, thank you for not melting yourself. Steve C says Fat Pat is definitely curious about Kevin's number. I'm so curious. I'm bi-curious. If you want to know, if you want to be a part of it, you're here. Does Slow Life snuggle the hump? I wanna. You can. At Hackamania. Karmic says the home is all paid for. I got that going for me. This guy, you got to admit, this guy takes it and keeps moving. A lot of people like Shades Cal just get real uppity. If you want to be part of it, you're here. Who's the redheaded autist? No, I think that's Karmic. I think he's blonde. It's probably the lighting. His walls are blue and his lights are red.
Yeah. Oh, so, I guess Patrick went on a trip this weekend or something, and he couldn't afford a room with air conditioning. Haha. Yeah, I guess when you're taking as many L's as he has lately, the money just isn't coming in.
It's not. Hit the like button. The money's not coming in. The money's not coming in. Fuck.
I'm confused.
So you think Chad's dumb to just be loyal to Shuli? He's never even been in business with Shuli. He has no relationship with Shuli.
I too have a cerulean blue wall divider in my trailer.
Other than they've talked a couple of times on the phone. So he's got to be loyal to Shuli, and he makes no money. Chad's show doesn't make money. That's a fact.
Jack.
Chad.
Do you understand how fucking funny it is that like Chad's all calling Kevin a loser now, and Kevin's calling Chad a loser, but like tomorrow they'll both be doing a show together, being like, can you believe all these other losers? Right. You fucking idiot. All I have to do to get more fans off of Chad is hold out a bucket and wait for him to fuck it up. And then they crawl over here. Like, Jesus Christ. There's no two bigger losers than Chad Zumock and Kevin Brennan. Okay? I'd say Gino and Kiki qualify, but they haven't done, they're nothing. They're literally like, they don't even have, you have to like climb to something in order to fall from grace. So Gino and Kiki and Stevie Lou and Ski Mask and Felicia, they're all the same guy. Again, Karmic is better than these guys because at least he's shutting the fuck up. He just sits in the corner like Adam used to do. You know.
Chad's show by himself doesn't make a lot of money. So if Nick Swartz is not throwing him gigs, or if he doesn't make money over here.
Don't worry, Karmic. You will fuck it up. And we will laugh. When you overshare drunk or something like that and you get stomped on like a bunch of grapes.
I don't know where he's making money. And Ken Mosca, don't get.
He's so mad at Chad now. It's like, that's your boy. He talked about raping your daughter and you let him back in your life. He talked about raping your kid and you let him be your co-host again for the past year. Hello.
He started with Ken Mosca.
You're all shit. You all deserve each other. Chad deserves Kevin. Kevin deserves Chad. I don't know how Kevin, a 65-year-old man next month, happy birthday. Kevin's 65 years old. He's butthurt from Chad going on TSN. And then Chad's a 51-year-old adult in December. Hi. Chad's 51 and he's upset a 65-year-old man has other people on his show. Hey, imagine being one of these losers. You're both like jealous and insecure at an advanced age. Jesus Christ. Get your AARP tissues out and start crying me a river.
Okay, Tookie started.
Ken Mosca acts like he's this rich guy. Ken Mosca, you know he has a severely autistic son.
What a piece of shit. Ugh. Can you imagine having an autistic son? How dare he go out and show his fucking face in the light of day? Ugh. Everyone just shuts up.
Everyone froze. He has a severely autistic son.
Okay.
He's gonna.
I mean, so you're saying he has.
I'd rather have an autistic son than a mixed one. Someone play that to him.
Sperm.
That is true, but I'm also saying Ken Mosca acts like he's rich. He's gonna have to put his his wife. I know this because Ken Mosca told me.
Stop it. You wouldn't want people to talk about your kid.
Right. How come everyone who talks mad shit about other people's family and kids and all that kind of stuff basically doesn't have access to their own? Your wife left you. Your kids don't get to see you. You're not a good dad. So I don't know why this is important. I don't know why this immutable characteristic of a boy you don't know matters to you. Ken Mosca must be a piece of shit because he has an autistic kid. Oh. That makes sense. Your wife and kids hate you, Kevin Brennan. Your wife and kids hate you, Steel Toe. And Steel Toe will be over there like, Nick fed his kids cocaine. It's like, did he? I don't think he did because they got him back. I don't think that happened. I don't think the state believes that happened since they handed them back almost immediately. So you let us know when you get custody of your kids and then you can talk.
It's just his kid.
No, Ken Mosca's trying to stick it to me. I'm sticking to him back. He's gonna bully. He's gonna give Chad money to stick it to me. Fuck him. He don't have the money. Save the money for your kid when you put him in a home. like Earl Skakel's aunt. These are all facts. You want to play dirty, Ken Muska? Let's fucking go.
So he's mad that Ken Muska gives Chad money. Again, imagine Chad Zumock, the biggest loser on the planet, making you feel, getting you this upset. Chad Zumock, a guy who literally, again, he's 51 years old, pretty much penniless, no plan for his life, LARPing around the country, opening up for has-been comics. You know, no matter how much Lady KB smiles big in a photo with her heroes, Nick Swardson and Chad, don't let that fool you. It's not some luxurious, gracious lifestyle that he's leading. It's pathetic. It's gross. So him running around pretending to be the comic is one of the saddest fucking things I've ever seen in my fucking life. It really is. It really is. Like, imagine working in the biz for 20 years and you can't even fill out your calendar. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You can't get headlining work, much less headlining work in shitty clubs that don't pay enough, like I was doing. You know? It's one thing to get off the bike because it's not fast enough. It's another thing to keep your feet on the ground and pretend like you know how to ride it. And that's what Chad's doing. Just hopping from foot to foot. Yeah, I might go riding later. You won't. You won't. You literally have no gigs unless someone hands you one. It's fucking sad. It's sad.
With your shitty sperm.
Hecka.
His wife wants to put their kid in a fucking home. He told me that. Save your money for the home.
Can you imagine trusting Kevin with any of your private information? You know, I know like, don't trust Melton, private information, hacking. I know that all gets thrown around a lot. Very, very funny stuff. Can you imagine giving Chad or Kevin your private info? They literally do this with it. He told me that his wife's thinking about putting their son in a home because he's autistic. It's like, you're kind of being shitty. This is kind of shitty.
And I'm being nice because of the holidays.
Like, we make fun of Stuttering John's trans kid, or we make fun of Aaron's fat daughter who can't sing, but he put up videos of it. We would have never known how big her arms were, you know, unless he took a photo of her in a garden with a spade in her hand. So the only information I know about your children and all that kind of stuff is what you tell me out loud. This is him revealing private information. This is insane. They're thinking about putting their son in a home. Shut up. How about you just shut the fuck up? Painkiller says Melton knows stuff about me and he's never said a word. Yeah, well, you know, I don't like to make fun of... I shouldn't say it.
Passover?
No, Tookie. Ken Muska is causing trouble for Chad. And again, is Ken Muska going to pay Chad $12,000 this
Kevin he paid $9,000. He paid Ray $9,000 in 2023. He paid Chad $12,000 in 2024, and he can't stop bragging about it. Like, dude, I gave Chad $12,000. I gave Chad $12,000. You know? And we're all supposed to be like, holy shit, how does Chad ever not show loyalty? Well, Chad doesn't have the ability to show loyalty. He didn't really have a template for that in his life. You know, again, he was just left watching Saturday morning cartoons while his mom banged strangers in the back of a 72 Nova. His father didn't give a fuck about him, so he has severe abandonment issues. And then when his mom finally tricked a guy enough into moving in with her and paying some of the bills, he got clocked over the head with a ceramic mug because he's that fucking annoying. I imagine Chad was in the corner playing podcast, and his stepdad was just like, shut the fuck up. Clank. Oh, the mud shark. I'm the Z-Man.
Cheer?
No. Well, I thought Chad was on the salary, boss. I thought he was on the payroll now.
Yeah, but Chad can't handle success.
That is true. That is true.
Mm-hmm. So he gets a little taste of success, and he'll be like, "I'll do whatever I want." Again, team up with Shuli all you want. Shuli runs a pedophile network. Mm-hmm. They don't make any money.
Let me just say this too: if you're calling people pedophiles, you've lost. You've lost. Now, again, I understand that this ESO guy is a convicted child porn having guy. Okay. To then taint everyone over at the Shuli network, who, again, I'm not that fond of. They haven't been very cool to me. We all sat there and watched Shuli lie about me. But, you know, whatever. You move on and you learn. You calling it a pedophile network is so, again, like, it's like women who are like, a guy touched my leg on the subway, I was sexually assaulted, or I was raped. And it's like, okay, you're taking away. This is a very, very bad thing to do. Rape. This is a very, very bad thing to be. Pedophile. So, like, if you've sunk that low and that's where you're at, you've lost. You've lost the plot. And again, these are supposed to be pros who are able to use their words, who's supposed to be able to use their wit in order to win arguments and make themselves look better. But they can't do it. So they all jump to like, you're a pedophile. They all jump to like, you raped a girl. It's like, what? What are you talking about?
He doesn't have any money to pay Chad. He wants Zenhauser to quit.
The pedophile network. Now, again, there seems to be mixed allegations about like whether or not Shuli knew this and was still working with the guy or what. Okay, that still doesn't make Shuli a pedophile. Pedophile sympathizer, possibly, but I haven't seen any evidence to it. You know, a lot of people just say shit. But if this is what you need to win, it's sad, and you're not winning. I'll tell you that for a fact. Here's another 50 from DK.
Yo, Big Sauce, can you Skype me for tips about making a wall of Mosca, kid? Jilly, send me your avails.
No, I would like to. It has been a year since we've done the wall. I said I'll do it once a year, and it has been a year since we've done the wall. And so I'm looking for a real nice picture of John's mom. You know, does anybody have a good, clean, clear picture of stuttering John's mother? That's what I'd like to put up on the wall. Stut Joe's mama. He'll lose his mind.
Husband, when are we going to have some cup holders of our own?
I'm 50.
I'm 50. I'm 50. Anyway, email me that picture of John's mom, please.
Quit is my take, because he don't even want to pay Zenhauser anymore. Their money is so bad. Their money
How
is
bad is it?
It's equal to mine. That's how bad it is.
Well, hold on.
I'm one guy. I'm not even a potato or a vegetable or anything like that.
Just one guy. Isn't it so sad that Shuli has to be on the screen with Mike Morse and Zenhauser? Kevin's one guy. He doesn't have to pay anybody, right? Karmic, Tookie, Potato, right? He's just one guy. Again, I don't think this is the flex that you think it is, Kevin.
Wouldn't they get rid of Mike Morse first?
That's why I'm yelling. Between YouTube and paying guests and paying Chad and paying Adam, I'm not getting rich over here. And now Ken Mosca's like,
hold on. Between YouTube, paying Chad, and paying Adam, he still pays Adam. That's nuts. So you're not one guy. You're not alone. So you're doing about as well as Shuli. What I'm hearing is you're doing as well as Shuli. When you want to be one guy, you're one guy. But then when you want to complain, you go, oh, I got to pay all these guys. It's like, well, which is it?
Like, hey, let me fuck up Chad's money. That's all he's doing. Because Ken Mosca does not have the money to he's no Bentley. He's no Borgo. He don't know he's no Permasil. He don't have no horsies. So he's a motherfucker with an severely autistic kid acting like he's some high roller, and all he's doing is fucking with Chad's money. Go ahead, Potato.
I don't know if I want to follow this. Any of this.
Plus, you know, if Kevin really is making alimony payments and child support, and he just bought a house in 2023, You know, I guess he's keeping his kids in school in the city. I don't understand really. But we know he bought a house in 2023 and like I don't even know the area. Wasn't it like Point Pleasant or something? Somebody found the thing. But I think in 2023 when his super tip money was at its tippy tops right before the it's not down, it's just not up argument, that's when he bought that house. And we know for a fact that he took out he was broke and took out loans during the pandemic. That leaked out, that paperwork. So it's like, yeah, I think this is divorce rage. I think he's like, fuck. How can I be making $13,000 and I don't have any money?
So do you invite us on?
I know shit that you guys don't know. I know Ken Mosca way before Chad did. So Ken Mosca acting like
I heard Adam Carolla complaining on a show recently where he said that he has to give his ex-wife $30,000 a month. It's like fuck. Oh my God. How did you not hand your wife a prenup and tell her to color her name?
this is a win for Chad to not work here anymore, and Ken Mosca's going to prop him up like Bentley does to fucking Ray DeVito. It ain't happening. Ken Mosca don't have any money.
Can I ask you one question?
Okay.
Other than you've said his name a bunch of times, and Chad says his name every day, who the fuck is Ken Mosca?
Exactly. So Ken Mosca wants to like try to act like he's this high roller, and he's making Chad say that the sponsor of the pedophile network. So Chad's like, well, Ken Mosca's my pal. Ken Mosca's just being a dick, and all he's doing is fucking with Chad's money. I'll be okay without Chad. Chad's quit at least 3 or 4 times.
Chad's quit at least 3 or 4 times. Again, pattern recognition.
Chad's quit 3 or 4 times already. I'll manage. But where's Chad gonna make up the money for? Is he gonna have to do more gigs with Nick Swartzen? He doesn't control that. Nick Swartzen does. I used to open for that jerk off Louis C.K. and he was throwing me for some pretty serious work until he started fucking some lady, and all of a sudden
why is Louis C.K. a jerk? Why is Anthony Cumia a jerk? Why is everybody at the Comedy Cellar a jerk? Why is Bill Burr a jerk? Oh, they don't want anything to do with you, so they're all jerks. This guy sounds like a bitter nannerpuss.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
And guess what?
Kicked me off the fucking tour because I didn't have a fucking juicy snatch.
You ever watch him jerk off?
Bros
yeah,
before
I don't care if he jerked off. We all jerk off. So jerk off in front of me, Louie. I don't care.
Did he ever force you to watch him?
Yeah, he cornered me in a bathroom one time in a green room.
Oh.
It's what you do what you got to do to pay the bills.
Respect.
He never invited you?
Good. Ken Mosca's trying to act like he's a big deal. Go fuck yourself, Ken Mosca. He's a piece of shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make Chad say that he supports the pedophile network. I mean, again, have at it. Yeah, Ken Mosca, yeah, save all your shekels and pay Chad what I pay him every year. Good luck, you fucking loser.
Like, does anyone else hear anything other than like he's insecure and jealous about Chad? Why Chad's gonna go over to TSN? Chad's gonna team up with Ken Mosca. It's like, how does Chad have you so fucked up? How are you so butthurt about Chad? Chad's a loser. Chad is a fucking loser by any definition. Educationless, talentless, almost homeless if it wasn't for Gladwell Ape. Again, the guy can never move. Imagine being 51 and being that trapped. Just going, I got to make my $800 a month. That's my nut. He's so fortunate that he lives in a friend of a friend's apartment that has never gone up in rent. Talk to the people out there who rent apartments right now. Talk to the people out there who rent houses whose property taxes go up every year. Imagine living in an $800 a month shithole apartment and it never goes up in rent. That's why Chad can never move. Background checks failed. Security checks for income failed. Like, that's where he's at. That's where he's at. And he ain't never leaving that apartment. He ain't never leaving that apartment till Gladwell Ape wakes the fuck up and goes, hold on, I could get $1,400 for this place. Why am I letting this fucking criminal live here for $800 a month? So that's where Chad's at. That's where Chad's at.
I'm just saying he is a severely autistic kid. I was doing a gig for his autism foundation one year. His son was there. I was scared. The guy's gigantic.
Oh, no.
He's like that Gilgo Beach killer. They might do a Netflix thing on him. This guy is.
Look at Karmic up in the corner, just rocking back and forth with his face in his hand. Why are you here? Why are you here?
Huge, and he was from.
Funny, Kevin.
Nothing at the mouth.
The kid?
Yes.
How old is he?
Potato, you still don't like Shuli, right?
Yeah, fuck Shuli.
That's
Want me to
it.
expand? I don't know what you want me to say. I didn't plan a diatribe for today. I'm a little shook by you screaming about Ken Mosca's kid.
Just save your money, Ken Mosca.
You mean his
Ken
severely
Mosca's
retarded
Ken Mosca's
kid?
Now Karmic's holding his chest. Oh, this is too much. This is too much. You want to take a walk? Walk it off.
trying to big dick the chat, and look, I got all this money. He don't. And if he does, he don't. But if he did, save it.
I just think it's disgusting the way the Mud Shark has shown no loyalty to you, boss, after all you've done for him.
How good are Cardiff and Tookie? I hope that Kevin keeps letting them come on there and subversively make fun of him. Yeah, Chad's fucked up for doing that to you, boss. Remember last week when Rocco went and saw Chad and he's just like, I'm a big Chad fan now. And then Chad posted the picture with him like, Melton, it was all a work. It ain't a work, loser. You're all being fucked. I mean, Jesus, wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. Imagine me and Chad posting that picture with Rocco and being like, ha, it was all a work. Yeah. You guys are fast friends, you fucking nerd.
I mean, this makes what Ray DeVito did last year at Hackamania look like nothing. I mean, this is literally Chad teaming up with your arch enemy, the shitware. I mean,
Yeah, do the show.
This is so good.
The Uncle Rico show. They all don't like John. Do the Uncle Rico show. I support it. Chad, go do the Uncle Rico show. Have Shuli pay you. Shuli can put you on salary like he has Mike Morris and that other fucking the food guy.
We're your
food guy.
Real friends, Kevin. We've never asked you for money.
Yeah, how is Shuli not a Kumia cuck?
He is. He's the biggest cuck.
Yeah, but how's he not in Chad's intro for Kumia's cucks? Who the fuck has heard of Frank and Chrissy? Who's heard from them in the last 2 years?
Yeah, Fearless got in an argument with Chad, calling out his deleted tweet. I wish that guy who used to do that Twitter account of Chad's deleted tweets, I wish that still worked. Doesn't it post? Don't we have a thing in our Discord that posts all of Chad's tweets the minute he tweets them for posterity? If not, we should get that looked at. Vosef. I gotta get Vosef to gift.
But Shuli has Kumia on every week.
What is Shuli?
Shuli's not a Kumia cuck?
What does Shuli have on chat?
We're talking about our Discord, by the way, discord.gg/NLO. It's very secret. I dare you to try to get in. Discord.gg/NLO. We dare you to try to get in. It's so secretive and locked off.
I think is the question we should all be asking here.
Probably his matzo balls.
I'm saying it's like I know what's happening. So everyone's trying to pretend. You guys are not even pretending. You're not pretending. I mean, you're a potato. You're a puppet. But all these Ken Musk is trying to pretend that he's like this big tough guy, and he's got a lot of money, and he's gonna call the shots over here. He's gonna get Chad over to the pedophile network. I encourage Chad to go over there. Do the Uncle Rico show. Chad hates. At some point, Chad's going to be doing an Uncle Rico show with Anthony Cumia.
Say whatever you want about Shuli, and no, really, right now in the chat, say whatever you want about Shuli. But again, I don't I couldn't be bothered to watch it. But it does seem like, and I've said this years ago, they're all having fun, smiling, and laughing. Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumock, Aaron Imholte are miserable. They're in prisons of their own design. Aaron Imholt's even creepier because he tries to convince you he's loving it and having fun. But then we see the breakdowns and he tells us like he doesn't even want to do this. I don't want to wake up. I'm having nightmares. Like, oh, this is getting harder and harder. He starts, having physical tics when he's not like, I don't know. Like, that's even sadder and weirder. But like, Shuli does seem to be having fun. I see just Jewel going, hey, Shuli is a hack loser. And fair point, Jewel. Maybe that's true. They're having fun. I genuinely believe they're having fun, That's what I'm saying. There are people who like doing their show and who are having a blast. And there are people who are miserable. There's miserable. Like, my cheeks hurt when I get done doing the show because it's funny and fun. And look, part of it's that I'm the best there is, and I'm the funniest motherfucker out there in the planet. But look, you're responsible for 10 to 12% of it. You, the audience, you're also very funny. These guys are miserable. They're miserable.
Yeah, and then I'll be happy. He'll be sitting there with Kumia's cocks.
Mm-hmm. He'll be a Kumia's cock.
Chad'll become his own show. He'll become a Kumia's cock.
He's a self-fulfilling prophecy right there.
That's all I want to say.
Thanks, Karmic.
And then I'll be happy. Then I'll stop yelling.
Full circle.
Karmic doing a Pat Dixon impression? What's going on?
Circle.
But in the meantime, it's like Ken Mosca. You got to worry about Ken Mosca. I don't. I got bandages on both arms.
Whoa. What is that? What's going on? I think he's got some sort of medical issues. I think his wife's gone, and I think it's starting to take its toll. Like what's happening? What's happening to this man? For a while he was happy. It's like the sorcerer doesn't even want to come on anymore. You know what I mean? Like people with like actual happy lives. This is where like you get needles. This is not fell off his bike. Nobody gets hurt here on both arms. He was part of an experiment. He was part of some sort of shit.
Arms. I'm a junkie.
What happened? It's not so much Ken Mosca you got to worry about. He
said he went to the doctor today. Yeah, but like, who keeps the cotton ball and the Band-Aid over their ouchie for this long? Kids peel it off in the car. Can I have a dinosaur Band-Aid?
Andre the giant kid he gave birth to behind him.
Christ.
Right?
Yes.
I know nothing about your kid, Ken Mosca.
Wow, Lady KB's right. He's donating blood because super chats are down. I love that to this day he's like, YouTube takes so much of my money. Fuck. Like, yeah. If only there were a solution to that. If only someone... And I know it's nothing, and I know it's not a real thing, and it's only been going for like 2 years. I get it. We're not a real company. I get it. It's scary out there. Ask all the people that use super tips, all the small creators, from Little Emmy to Corn Diff. Ask them how much I've doxed them and hacked their accounts and spent their money.
I'm just trying to be funny.
He's a gigantic, strong kid.
7'4",
he should be in a ring somewhere. I'm just saying these are the facts. So Ken Mosca,
beloved chatter says 2 super tips stole my truck.
Let's play. Let's go. Let's go in the ring, Ken Mosca. Me, you, and your son.
That's why I want to get Anthony Cumia using it so bad. Please keep annoying Anthony Cumia to get on super tips. Nick Ricado's back streaming. He's using super tips. He's exposed us to some other people who I think it's nice to like get people out of the Dabbleverse to start using it for the first time. I think that's going to be great. So yeah, man, we're trying to get Kumi on there. Bubba the Love Sponge is using it. If Kumi has started using those and it spread to more terrestrial radio people, that'd be awesome. We're excited about it. This is just the beginning, or as you might say, just the super tip of the iceberg. And I'm a full-on Kumia cuck now, of course. I mean, look, Chad does a show called Kumia's Cucks where he talks about me every day. So I might as well play the part.
And they don't have any money to pay him.
I ran out of words. What? No money.
Even yesterday, when Joe's like, or the double wide guy was like, Kevin's not going to be too happy because he.
I love that there's somebody they call double wide guy in the Dabbleverse, and it's not me. Right.
He's number 42 this month, and I thought they're going to be in the top. I thought they're going to be in the top 10 or something. They're going to stick it to me, and then we basically make the same amount of money. I'm like, are these people fucking stupid? And and Chad doesn't understand it. Like they don't have any money to pay Chad. But again, go over there. So why am I paying Chad? Chad's more loyal to the.
Balmer did my favorite thing when I met him. He was like, you're not that big. I'm not 700 pounds. Come on. That's what they say.
But a guy who's not even paying him a dollar, and they're pedophiles. Like you said, Adams to Bell the Ball. We don't get into a lot of trouble here with the authorities, except when I'm driving to Atlantic City.
Balmer's a big dude too. Balmer looks like he belongs at the gathering of the Juggalos. Balmer looks like a straight up ICP fan.
But should I be more mad or less mad? I don't even know how to take it anymore.
More mad.
I think you should count your blessings.
More mad.
Can I do both? Can I be more mad and count my blessings?
Yeah, sure. But like, just think about it. He's out of your life. He's
like
gone.
That song, that Michael Jackson song, "She's Out of Your Life." She's out. All right, so Cardiff, Cardiff. I mean, Tookie, you think I'm playing this wrong?
I think you have to.
I mean, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. It's like I just get exhausted with the Ray's gonna demand what's gonna happen with the basketball, and then Chad has to be loyal to the pedophile network, even though he gains nothing except Ken Mosca will send him $100 if he is. So it's like,
imagine thinking you own a guy for $12,000 a year.
What? What? Chad's doing what for $100?
Remember when he got mad about Ray going to Hackamania? He's like, I pay you $9,000 a year, Ray. It's like, what?
Dollars?
It's exhausting. It's like you said, you're only one man, boss.
That's true.
It's exhausting that you can't find loyal servants.
It's not even that. It just, if it made a little bit of sense, I'd be all for it.
It'd make dollars.
Like if Chad was getting paid at the pedophile network, that'd be one thing. I'd be like, yeah, if it makes dollars, it makes sense. But
this is the same thing he kind of did with Hackamania last year. It's like, look, man, Melton's not going to pay you. It's like, Kevin, why are you so worried about other people's money? Here he's going like, look, if they were paying Chad, it'd be one thing. It's like, so now it's justice for Chad. Before it was like, Chad's a piece of shit for supporting my enemy. Now it's like, well, if they were paying him, maybe. It's like, well, which is it? Are you Chad's protector or enemy? You fucking loser.
It don't.
That's what everyone says over at the WATP headquarters, too. If only Carl paid us, this would make more sense that we have to be here every week. Tookie is still a proponent on you shouldn't pay anyone, Kevin. Everyone should come on your show and do the best appearance they can, so
Except
people
Kermit.
want to go
Kermit's
and follow
cool.
them.
Right. I'm kind of the most honest guy. I don't have anyone on and I don't pay anybody. So like I'm doing it right. All these other people like have people on and don't pay them, don't have people on and send them a little money. Not me. I don't pay nobody. And I don't have anybody on. I give nothing. I expect nothing. Again, just one of the things that makes me the best at this.
Yeah, pay Carmen.
Okay. Well, you know why I started paying people?
For friendship?
No, because when the whole super chat system started to kick in, I was like, oh, we're making money, so let's. Yeah,
you're making money. You think they're here for these idiots?
No, my point is,
Tookie's right.
This seems to be working. I'll pay people so we'll keep doing it. It'll keep working. It was as simple as that. It wasn't like I was trying to be a nice guy. I was like, hey, this seems to be catching on, so let's pay people to keep it going. And then, of course, Shuli's been trying to recruit Chad for years since we started. Since we started in 2023.
Kevin is too dumb to realize that the only reason all these people did his show is because he sent him money. Everybody from Barry Ribs to Sue Costello, all these people lined up for the KB drip. The minute that started drying up, remember last year when he said he would never pay anybody again, and then of course nobody wanted to go on, so he started paying people again. Yeah, buddy.
Over 2 years, and now I'm like, go over there. Chad's only beef now is with Stuttering John. He has no beef with Cumia, with anybody, or any of the Cumia's cucks. He's pretending he has a beef with Steel Toe, but nobody even cares about fucking Steel Toe anymore.
He called and had a nice 20-minute conversation with Coach Scott today.
Did.
What kind of beef is he having?
Coach Scott seems very nice.
And Coach Scott,
nice old man.
Coach Scott is Steel Toe's.
We're gonna watch that next. I got two. We gotta watch that. Chad calling Aaron's gym for the second time. Chad has no clue what's going on and no fucking ideas. It's so bad.
Coach?
Yeah, it's boxing.
Watching Chad scramble between comedy gigs to try to invent some sort of entertainment is one of my favorite things.
The guy owns the gym where
he's the guy. Chad went called him to try to make a joke out of it, but then they just had a nice talk.
Yes, Chad freezes up. Chad freezes up. It was much like the Stuttering
Chad
John.
Prank calls are like are exactly like Crazy Joe's prank calls. Hello, is this 7-Eleven? I'd like to get some Punjabi cigarettes. And then they're just like, yeah, we don't have that. And he'll be like, all right, well, what kind of cigarettes do you guys have? And then it just turns into a conversation. Got him
on prank phone call where it's like, all right, I'm in. How are you, Coach Scott? He doesn't know. He doesn't know you guys. I'm fucking with him.
Oh, so Chad was watching this and getting pissed. Dude, don't do my voice and then make Kevin laugh at my voice. That's my daddy. That's my third daddy. Kevin Brennan is Chad's third dad. Steel Toe is on his third wife, and Chad is on his third dad. This one can't hit me, at least through the internet.
Yeah,
he was putting up like super chats while he was on the phone with him, thinking he got him. He got him. He got one over on him.
So they hung up as friends.
They did.
Yes.
He invited him to call anytime. You know, that's a great call. A great prank call. Great content.
Yeah, that's how
call me
Florentine.
anytime.
I haven't seen this yet.
Florentine ends all his prank calls like that. Hey, let's get together more often. I don't know, man. I don't know. Listen, Chad is not as dumb as Ray.
That's a good point. We got 1,000 people watching. We only have 300 likes. Hit the like button. Get us up to 500, or we have to ban Fearless.
And again, Chad's using the loyalty
that's not
thing.
a fact. That's not a fact, Jack.
By the way, we unbanned Michaela to ban MGD, and today we unbanned MGD to ban Muttering J.
It's a fact.
There's always got to be one, and it could be you. So watch the fucking way you talk to me.
Basing that on some kind of Ohio curve or something.
No, but Chad's saying, he's loyal to Shuli because Shuli hasn't done anything to him, but he's trying to fuck with his money. Shuli's trying to fuck with his money now because I'm the only guy that pays him.
His example was, when John struck me, I called Shuli for advice, and you asked him, what did he say? I don't know. Remember. So he gave him such great advice that he doesn't remember that he's loyal to Shuli till the end.
Oh yeah, shout out to Dave, Sarah in our chat, white knighting for KB too. Again, one of these guys, and like, you look weak. You just look fucking pathetic. Yeah, well, at least KB is funny. Yeah, well, say what you want about KB, but it's like, we get it. He's paying you. We get it. We'll talk to you in a few months, kid.
I mean,
Pat Dixon used to do the same fucking thing, and I'd laugh at him. Dude, KB's a good guy. KB's a stand-up guy. I think KB's an honest, genuine guy. Is he? How about now, Pat?
Shuli, again, they don't make money. They don't have money to pay Chad. Also, they're fucking creepy dudes. Like, it's
like watching people weasel for KB is one of the most pathetic things you can, like, when you see Stevie Lou on there getting shut down by him and stepped on by him, and he's, oh, sorry, boss. Okay. Oh, sorry, boss. It's just like, ugh.
Not just ISO. Of course, he's pretty creepy.
Yeah, take ISO out of the equation.
Yeah, but even this single wide dude, he's like a weird dude. It's like their wives and shit. It's just a weird place to want to be loyal to for Chad to be like, I got to be loyal.
I swear to God, Carmick's just doing a Pat Dixon impression up in the corner
to this group of pedophiles over here. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm done trying to figure it out. It's like trying to figure out Ray DeVito.
Oh,
Where you just go like, I gotta wash my hands to stick it to me. I would say to Kamaska, stay in your fucking lane. All you're doing is fucking. He's bringing himself into the show, so people are like, oh, you shouldn't talk about it. I'm talking about Kamaska. He made himself a part of the show, so now we're here. I just convinced myself that I'm right. Kamaska made himself part of the show. Made himself part of the Dabbleverse, and now I'm going to tell what I know about Ken Mosca and why he should be keeping his fucking money close to home, and then stop acting like he's a fucking Bentley or a Permaseal or a vaping or a Chandler or who am I forgetting? Borgo. You don't know no horses, and you don't work with the Chinese. But again, he wants to make himself part of the Dabbleverse. You're in, Ken. Congratulations. So this means Chad's going to go back to sniping you? I guess. I think the sniping, listen, man, if Chad wants to snipe me, that's fine. I sniped Ray last night. It's not easy. It's not easy to snipe. and if Chad snipes me, I'll just probably...
So hard to figure out sniping.
Make my show extra terrible when he's sniping me, and then he'll stop.
How would we know?
Maybe I'll do, I'll watch Ray clips, and that'll make Chad insane. Johnny Mac, thank you. Can we all just agree? Listen, man, at some point you got to go. At some point you got to go. Like when I work for Kumia. Kumia's funny. And I figure, whatever. I'll do the show every Thursday. I worked there twice. And then, I knew Kumia doesn't like black people. My wife was, in theory, black. So I had to be like, all right, well, this is kind of a little suspect. So whenever I be doing a show.
It's not a huffy, it's a mongoose. It's not a huffy, it's a mongoose. So then Chad's watching this show. He's watching Tookie be funny. He's watching the potato be funny. He's watching Kevin laugh at jokes about Chad from them. And of course, bunk. Chad has to tweet out, I just turned into KB's embarrassing show. I just tuned into KB's embarrassing show. He's being trolled by a puppet in the potato filter that both love Melton, Carl, and Kumia while shitting on me. Great job, Brennan. Way to shit on the last loyal guy in your life. I don't even follow Shuli on Twitter, douchebag. So Chad thinks he's a loyal guy. It's the last loyal guy in your life, KB. I was the last guy. So Kevin's butthurt that Chad's friends with Shuli. Chad's butthurt that he's not on every show. Why are you hanging out with Rocco? He's friends with Melton. It's like, weren't you hanging out with Rocco last weekend? Weren't you taking a photo with Rocco last weekend, posting it up and bragging about it last weekend? You fucking sad loser. You sad section grape. Apartment having dork. I mean, fuck, Chad. Again, 51 years old and 65 years old. Both jealous and hurt by the other one. Imagine getting butt hurt by Chad Zumock. I heard this happen when Chad did this to Anthony. By the way, I heard Anthony cried for days. Shout outs to the boss in the chat. By the way, I just connected everything in my head about this Anthony Cumia. You know, because who's ever heard of the Red Apple Podcast Network? You know, I was thinking about that the other day because I was driving around and I was listening to what's his name? Who did you have on this week? The comic. Jesus Christ, I can't even fucking put it together in my head. Who's the fucking comic that was on Cumia's show this past weekend? God damn it. Anyway, I was listening to that in my car, and I was thinking about it, and then Cumia kept going like, "Will you stay with us for a break? Will you stay with us for one more break?" Nick DiPaolo. So Jesus Christ, I couldn't think of it. So I'm listening. It was whatever was on the WABC show. There was still no video. You guys said there's video, but there was still no video. And he would go like, "Oh, Nick, stay with us for a break," and then it would go, you know, one of these stingers where it's like, "You're listening to the Anthony Cumia Show on the Red Apple Podcast Network," and I'm just sitting there like, "What?" But then I put the acronym is RAPIN. He's on the Rapin Podcast Network. Did you ever know that? He's on the Rapin Podcast Network. Thanks for listening to Rapin. Pew, pew, pew. You're listening to Anthony Cumia on Rapin 104.4. The Rape.
Melton, have you forgotten you have me on your show every No IE? I thought I meant something to you.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, Carpet, how do you even eat a hoagie with that tiny mouth?
The Rapin Podcast Network. That's a hell of a... You snuck that one in. Beloved chatter, MLC rotates tards like crops. Chad's out and Ray's in. Yep. You gotta till the soil and plant a fresh crop of tards every quarter. Keith J73, member for 22 months. Thank you for being a member. MWB Enterprises member for 25 months. Melton never doxed me when I emailed him about Gino being two-faced and delusional. That could have been anybody. Kim Nicholson, this is the greatest chat. The show is fine too. Thank you very much. Drive-by gifting 10 memberships. That's 48 out of 250 that we do need today. 250 memberships. Joseph Collins, member for 10 months. Kevin Brennan is the unhappiest comedian podcaster in the history of comedy podcast. And that's saying a lot. It's a big history. Peter Sky Parker, member for 26 months. Chad, I know you're watching. Fix your audio.
What the fuck you mean in theory black? You better get me that child support money or my cousin's going to come by and air you out on God.
I know. I'll never. Where's that one super chat about the mongoose?
Video of last Sunday's show is of only me in my house and DiPaolo on the phone. Full video is up on WABC of me and Jimmy for the full 3 hours.
Okay, I did see the Jimmy one, but it should just be all of them. The beauty of the super tip system is I can go back to Saturday, February 10th, 2024, when Rocco and I were in Atlantic City, and this one made me die. Doing the Delethian Gross voice with Kevin Brennan, pretending like it's his wife, and this is what their home life is like, is amazing.
God damn it, Kevin. I told you 20 fucking times to keep that pussy ass helmet off my countertop. Lord Jesus, scuff marks all over my goddamn floor like I ain't got nothing to do all day. Huffy faggot. I ain't trying to live in the X Games.
It's not a huffy, it's a mongoose.
Mongoose, you talking about birds now? If somebody puts your brain in a parrot, the motherfucker would fly backwards.
Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far, far away from here.
Oh, that's one of the greats. And it's from Anonymous, so we'll never, ever know. Anyway, the point is, Chad's on fire, man. Chad's on fire. If you didn't hear, Aaron Imholte ate rancid Velveeta cheese for $100 today on his podcast. And here's Chad Our favorite thing is trying to get Chad to pronounce words correctly. Okay. And here's Chad trying to say Velveeta on his own. Here we go.
This is like so hack radio. He's going to eat Velveeta. Can't even say it. Cheese.
But if we're doing the Velveeta cheese bit, goodness of your heart, gift.
This is like so hack radio. He's going to eat Velveeta. Can't even say it. Cheese.
It's not even like, if you want to know how brain damaged this fucking retard is, he can't even get the vowel sounds right. It isn't just like tripping over your own words. He doesn't know the sound he's trying to say. Like, hello, how are you on A when it's E? I mean, I'd fucking pay to watch him in grade school when the teacher would like call on him to read something. It must have been fucking hilarious.
This is like so hack radio. He's going to eat Velveeta. Can't even say it. Cheese.
But if we're doing the Velveeta cheese bit, goodness of your heart, gift.
This is like so hack radio. He's going to eat Velveeta. Can't even say it. Cheese.
But if
it's like in Star Wars when Darth Vader, Velveeta,
So hack radio. He's going to eat Velveeta. Can't even say it.
Oh, Chad. I love it. I love some Chad. And that's why I have an exclusive clip for you today of Chad Zumock from a couple months ago. This was sent in by a fan. I've been sitting on it. I don't even know what it was. I just know it was good. This has been in the vault for a minute. We're enjoying Chad today. We love it. Let's watch Chad. Bink. Melton, you're not good. Melton, you can't play this? You're not good. Melton. Oh, sorry.
No, they're not, Ray. They're not. Just stop. What's everyone's impression of me? You're not good.
Yeah, that's everyone's impression of you. Right. That's everyone's impression of you. It's not accurate at all.
Just don't do it. Quit. Melton's so bad at impressions. He's terrible.
He's not good. He's not good at them.
That's why he was trying to get the mimic thing going, because he can't do it. He just
do it. He can't do it.
Can't. I mean, Rocco does impressions of the impressions I do.
Anybody following this?
I know. I'm the most talented guy, period. It's what it is. I'm sorry. This is what it is. Melton constantly bites off of me, steals from me. It just what I know. It hurts. It hurts. All you losers, it hurts. I know. The guy's been around 21 years, basically taking from Red Bar everybody he can find, and now he finally got an audience. Finally.
Imagine thinking I take from Red Bar. Imagine thinking that and not knowing the truth. The truth will break your brain. When you go back and watch, the truth will break your brain.
And he's in with Carl after he tried to get in with me and KB and Shuli, and we all told him to go fuck himself.
Huh?
And now he finally got an audience. Finally. And he's in with Carl after he tried to get in with me and KB and Shuli, and we all told him to go fuck himself.
Right. That's what happened, right? I tried to get in with Shuli. But Shuli was like, fuck off. And then I tried to get in with Kevin Brennan. Remember? Remember after Atlantic City when I kept calling Kevin Brennan, begging to come on his show? Oh, wait, it was the other way around. Right. That is what happened, man.
I got an email from a guy. He's like, man, I'm a big fan. Here, I'll read it right now. I'm a big fan, but I'm also a Melton fan.
Fuck.
Fortunately, I can't be in your chat as much because I don't want Melton's fans being mad at me. That's what we're dealing with. That's what.
Yeah, I mean, look, it happens. It happened to Lady KB. It's why she can't show her tits around here anymore. You know, we ran her off. We're so ashamed of anybody. All my fans bully Chad's fans. Right. Which is it? Because you used it last year. You told people I stole all your fans. Now you're like, my fans are in hiding. They're secret fans. They don't show up on the numbers because they're watching in secret.
What we're dealing with. Really? You're that much of a pussy? Really? You can't just like what you want to like? That's fine. You're scared of Melton. You're scared he might shame you?
Yup.
Wow.
KB's like, I'm right here. You can't. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. Remember when Chad said that I was in your DMs like harassing you about liking Chad, and then you called me a fucking gay loser because you didn't believe it, and then you found out the truth, and then he did it again, and then you still go on Chad's show? Right. Yes, that's the point exactly. You dumb slore.
Wow, you're a bigger pussy than obnoxious John.
I bet this email's not real. Chad makes up these fucking like imaginary fan interactions that never happen. He did it with Scatty Toot John too. I won't let her be a fan, man. I won't let her be a fan. That's totally real and totally really happened.
On. I'm coming out.
Can you imagine if a DM of me leaked out where I was like, dude, why are you listening to Chad? Hey, are you like really listening? Like, oh.
Hiring today. Yes. Let's burn it all to the fucking ground. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, who had Giroux on their bingo card for the first clip shown? Mark that off.
And honest, I don't give a fuck about doing this anymore. I'm good.
Uh-oh. He's going to quit again. This happens every quarter. Chad's going to quit. He doesn't need this. He oscillates between like, fuck you guys. I'm going to open for Nick Swartzen. I fucking can't wait to take a break from all this shit. You guys are losers. Fuck this podcast shit. And then he gets back from his weekend sucking Nick Swartzen's dick. Literally and figuratively. And then he's like, oh, dude, I love you guys. You guys are the best. It's like, well, which is it? Because before you left, you told us we were dog shit. But now you need super chats. So I guess we're in vogue again.
I'm good.
And now he's in a I'm quitting mode. Dude, I don't even need to do this.
I'm being honest. I don't give a fuck about doing this anymore. I'm good. I'm good.
I don't care.
So Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, who's counting everyone's money all the fucking time.
Yeah, Kevin doesn't do that at all. We didn't just watch Kevin for days breaking down about money. All these guys do is care about money. Who cares? Fuck.
Constantly says, "Oh, I don't do it for the money. I gotta, or the views, obviously." But Dan, I'll just stop. You'll get your wish,
dude. You're not good. Just stop.
And you don't have to count anybody's money anymore. I can easily team up with Carl and the Potato and Tookie. I can do all that.
Do it. Do it then. We're waiting. Team up with Carl and Tookie and the Potato. Do it. I dare you. I dare you.
But I'm honest. I'm forthcoming. I'm telling you how it is.
The reason Chad doesn't work with anyone is because he's honest. Kevin, Tookie, the Potato, Carl, Melton, they're all liars. Chad's the only honest guy doing it anymore. Remember what he said to Kevin in that tweet? He's the last loyal guy Kevin had. Huh.
I take the road less traveled every single time.
On your bike or to Atlanta? I'm confused.
Because I want to be authentic in what I believe in. I'm not going to sit in Carl's wood paneling basement and agree with him. I'm not.
They call me Bobbert Frost.
Not. I don't want to. Am I not in with the cool kids? Cool, yeah. I don't want to hang out with the isotopes. Sounds like a good time.
I could show you a million I got to keep my mouth shut because there's stuff going on that I'm really not supposed to talk about. Don't miss Hackamania is all I can say. Don't miss Hackamania, May 9th to 11th here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. And streaming tickets are available online now. $30. You can watch every show. $200 is our executive producer level. Get you access to 5 bonus streams, as well as credits and kicking a little extra money over to the creators. But $30, access all the streams. We encourage you to buy your ticket early. Make sure you can log in. Make sure it works so that you don't have problems on the day. Hackamania.com. Streaming tickets available now for $30 for both days, all shows. We'll see you there.
Members only chat, everybody.
That's another thing he does when he gets butthurt. All right, well, you guys are talking too much shit. I'm locking it down. Fuck you guys. I'm locking it down. If you guys are going to talk mad shit, members only, guys.
Members only chat. Why? Because. Just because I want to.
Yeah.
I want to shame all you fuckers into getting heckled by Melton.
I'm making it members only chat to shame all you fuckers into getting heckled by Melton. As if I'm over at his chat with a clipboard making a list of names, like, well, we're going to heckle that person later.
And his fans, his big bad fans. They're so bad. They're so fucking crazy. But the cool thing about the members only chat is I made a new tier.
Whoa.
Just for chatters. It's $1.99 tier.
Now again, has anybody ever, where did he get that from? Melton rips him off for everything. Where did he get the $1.99 tier idea from? Huh.
It's very, very, very affordable. And if you're in the mood to gift, you can look like you're a cool guy.
Wow.
By taking care of the community.
It's been pretty good.
That's all you get with that tier. Is the
no
chat.
more tears.
$4.99, get your members only show. Other perks, shout outs. You also get a free super chat with that. So take advantage and be a part of it.
He's really piling on the perks. Cause, become a member. Did I mention you get a free super chat with that? No, it looks good on you though.
These shows are supply and demand, guys. Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. So it's pretty simple. If you don't,
guys, these shows are supply and demand, dog. It's pretty simple. If you stop giving me money, I'm done.
Contribute. I do less shows. It's just that simple. I have other.
So he just made fun of Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid for doing it for money, but here he is telling you he's gonna quit if you don't start giving him money.
Things to do.
Chad, what the funniest part about Chad is he's never had a fan base in his life. Ever. You know? And don't get me wrong, my show's fallen off quite a bit since the heyday. Okay? But we used to be in newspapers. We used to be in Maxim Magazine. We used to be in Playboy Magazine. We were the hit of the podcast cult in 2005 and 2006. All the way up until Mark Maron decided to fucking start doing it. Piece of shit. Chad has never had a fan base. When he lost his Patreon, he had 80 fucking subscribers. At the peak of the mud chart Skyping. Fuck, I can't talk now, Velveeta. At the peak of mud shark sniping misery, he had 240 Patreons, but then he was down to 80 again when he lost his Patreon. He has 24 subscribers on Locals. What are we talking about? There's nobody into the mud shark. There's no one into it. You've never had a fan. You've never had fans. Grow the fuck up. I'm not talking about the ones you fucking lie about and use. KB and Sketty Tooth John. They're clearly desperate, lonely losers who will come out to anyone's show who comes to town. Who can blame them? Old fucking tumbleweed uteruses. I mean, you've never had fans. No one's ever paid for anything. The fact that you think you're going to do a fundraiser, a GoFundMe to film a special and raise $30,000 is fucking laughable. Set it the fuck up. Set it up, bitch. Show us the fans. Set up the GoFundMe for your special. You won't because you'd have to write new jokes. And Kmart Ready rolls off the tongue as it has for the past 12 years. Set it the fuck up. Fundraise it. We're waiting. Show us the fans, bitch. Show us all the support. You fucking loser. The fact that you've got 80 people willing to support you on Patreon, and then when you moved over to Locals, 24 followed and gave you their credit card numbers for a subscription. Eat ass. Eat ass, you delusional fag. There's a reason you can't get work anywhere. There's a reason you've never been a headliner on the road. Now, again, you can say I headlined shitholes, but I was headlining. The fact that you drove across the country from Florida to Oklahoma to open for me for 5 days for $400. You suck. You stink. It ain't working. You scrounge around trying to make a living by cobbling together everything from keychains to Patreon to fucking opening for Nick Swartzen. You're on the verge of non-existence, loser. You're on the edge of going away forever. What fucking planet are you on? If you guys don't start giving, I'm gonna go away. Do it. Do it.
I was doing this because there was a demand. There was supply and demand.
There isn't. There's never been a demand. Bill from Jersey doth not demand make. Now, again, I feel for Bill from New Jersey, whatever he's going through, and I'm sorry he had to go away, and your drip is dripping and dropping. But get real, dog. Get real. Set up the GoFundMe for your fucking special. Set it up, nerd. Set it up so we can all laugh at the $800 you make. Set it the fuck up.
But if you want to stick it to me, cool. I'll find other things to do.
Oh, yeah. Like what? Like what? Steal sandwiches from Whole Foods? Go take credit cards from veterans out of locker rooms and buy margarita blenders? What will you find to do? Ride a bike around looking for a glory hole in a Circle K while you buy Lawson's Chip Dip? We're waiting. We're fucking waiting. Find something else to do. We'll all be on pins and needles.
This fell upon me because of Steel Toe, Aaron Imholte, coming after me, trying to impress Carl and Cumia. So I fought back, and it was very profitable and cool. You guys wanted it. But as of late, you don't. That's fine. That's cool. That's fine. I'll just go do other things. I'll do the show once a week. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. It's that simple.
You guys, I've thrown the gauntlet down. Make the money come in.
Melton's making them feel.
I know. I've been done saying that. Joseph Collins with $10. I've worked for a grocery store for over 25 years. I help people with voice boxes and ones that use a computer to talk. All were more intelligent than Chad. Yes. Silence too good. All you've said to your fans who find Chad entertaining is that they're dumb, which is totally valid. I just think, like, look, man, it's like Steel Toe. Everyone will wake up. It's like But will you wake up after giving Steel Toe $20 or will you wake up after giving Steel Toe $20,000? You know, Chandler, when will you wake up?
Aaron does love a good matte finish, especially on his back.
Like, Carl and Melton need this. This is their livelihood. If they don't have their podcast, they're done. I have other things to do.
Again, you're talking to a guy who owns multiple companies. Multiple. Starting a new one. Hello? Who has other things? What are you talking about? I don't think you know anything. I don't think you know anything about anything because I keep my mouth shut. People don't know what I got in the frying pan. It's none of their fucking business. It's none of their goddamn business. So again, why people get upset with me because I'm not as consistent as other people. I'm doing other shit. I pretend like I'm a loser. Chad, what else do you got going on? What else? Enlighten us. What else? I got other things. You don't. What, your radio comeback? You fucking nerd? You can't get booked at comedy. The things you say you have going, you don't have. You're not a successful podcaster. You're not a real comedian. We're laughing. We're all laughing at you. Grow up. Grow up. I can do other things. You can't. You can't move. You can't get a loan. You can't put down a deposit on a better place to live. We've seen your apartment pedestal sink, nowhere to put your phone down while you shit. We've seen that there's no covers on the outlets in your home. Your refrigerator broke down and you sat there with a broken refrigerator for like a year. You're heating up salmon in tins from Whole Foods for dinner. You never date. You didn't have a sofa in your living room until we made fun of you for not having a sofa. And then on YouTube Payday, you went out and bought one. Hello? Hello? Imagine being a 50-year-old without a couch. What do you have going on other than frequent police visits and lies coming out of your lower lip? We're waiting. We're waiting.
I do stand-up.
Totally. Oh, I'll do stand-up. Do it. Show us. Set up the fucking GoFundMe. Set up the GoFundMe for this special. Show us what the fans want. After you get done complaining about not making money on your podcast and threatening to quit, go set up a GoFundMe and show us, big boy. Fuck. Can you imagine? He's like, I'll quit podcasting and go do stand-up. When? Every quarter? Every fucking quarter? Every time Nick wants to get away to fucking Ramrod Key? Wink, wink.
I have Sound Exchange coming in.
So we've seen it. We pulled it up. Can we check it again? It's been a month. Let's see how many people are enjoying the comedy stylings of Chad Zumock. I have Sound Exchange coming in. Okay, Chad. Last month you had 64 monthly listeners. This month you have 63. This month you have 63. I got a lot of money coming in for my CD play. Put up the GoFundMe, cunt. Put it up. We're waiting. I got a lot going on, dude. I got a lot. Did you not see my dry bar? Where 4 times I asked the audience to clap in my 28-minute special. We're waiting, nerd. We're waiting.
You know, there's other things I can do. I could just do.
Tell it again. I won't interrupt. Say it again. I won't play. Come on.
I have Sound Exchange coming in. You know, there's other things I can do. I could just do more stand-up.
I could just do more. You can't. You make this proclamation every 3 months. Like, I'm going to start doing more stuff. You're not. For who? Please clap. Please. You're the only special I've ever seen in my life where the comedian says, please clap. More than once, nerd. Come on. Just clap.
I could focus on recording the special and doing the special. Like
I could make charm bracelets. Focus on the special, faggot. Focus on it. Focus on the special.
Well, we're waiting.
Focus on it. We're all on pins and needles. When's the special coming out? It's almost May. It's almost May. Let us know, Chad. Let us know. When's the special? What a fucking loser.
I don't need to do this. I don't.
Not one of those things you mentioned could sustain your life. You do them all now, and they're cobbled together. You're like, while you're podcasting, you're like, I could go do stand-up. And then you get a stand-up gig every 4 months. And then you go do that, and you're like, I don't need to do stand-up. I could go do a podcast. You can't. You got to do it all to make your nut. You fucking I got Sound Exchange. Show the check, nerd. Show everybody your Sound Exchange money. We're fucking waiting. I swear to God, if your Sound Exchange check is 3 digits before the decimal, I'll eat my balls. I'll cut off my testicles and eat my balls. You loser. Imagine bringing up the $63 you make from Sound Exchange. You fucking loser. I don't need to. I could do a lot of things.
Oh. I know people, you go live 5 times, you're grifting. Meanwhile, Melton does a 6-hour show. Carl's on every night. I do an 1.5-hour show. But yes, I'm grifting. No, people want it.
People want it, dude. They come here for the Giroux clip. They come here for Pocky. They come here to see my Isotope clip. They come here for the Dukes of Hazzard jumping over a cliff clip I play every time Bill from Jersey gives me 5 memberships. Hello, I know what the people want. I get it. I get it.
That's what it is. And if you don't, I'll just go away.
I dare you.
I don't know what else to say, guys. I'm just laying it out there for what it is.
Yes. Riles makes a good point. Is Carl on every day? I think he does 2 days a week.
Trust me, I went to AC for the fans. I tried to do something for the fans. It got shut.
Everything you try to do sucks. Everything you try to do flops. Fuck. Oh, guys, I tried.
Down. Everyone blamed me for doing it. I had nothing to do with it.
You think people aren't trying to shut down Hackamania? It ain't happening. All you have to do is be effective at anything, Chad. Guys, I tried to do something in Atlantic City and it didn't go. For
contacting the venue, they didn't want to do it.
You think people are contacting my venue? You fucking nerd. You think people don't hate me doing this and try to get me shut down and get my venue canceled and fuck with my shit? You don't think that happens to all of us? I'm not doing a show today. I got a death threat. Wah! Wah! I get death threats all the time. I tell them all the same thing. I'll believe you when you wake me up with a gun in my mouth. You're all idiots. Come kill me already. Again, I announced where I'm going to be at, to James Balmert's dismay. I told everybody what bar I was going to be at and what time. I was 3 minutes late, and I was there for hours. Where were you, murderers? Where were you, murdering men? Pew, 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 pew.
And then the wife heard about it, and she's like, we're done. So I got fucked. I lost money on the whole thing.
No. It seemed like you carefully calculated it all out. How did you lose money? Jesus.
And you guys are so...
Riles is right. Balmer was telling me, like, don't stand near the window. Stop telling people where you're going to be. It's like, what are you talking about?
Desperately want, like, a bad guy. You want the bad guy. The bad...
You're not good. I want the not good guy.
The guy's Patrick Melton. He's a bad guy who's learned every trick in the book.
I disagree. There's still a few tricks I do not know.
Someone emailed, Melton's owning you right now. He owns nobody. He knows what I know, who he is and what he is. And
he knows what I know, who he is and what he is. Go on.
That's why he hates me. That's why he comes after me.
Please laugh.
And another thing about Melton, the car salesman, and that's what he is. He's a car salesman.
No, but I could be. That's the difference between me and you. I could be a car salesman. You'd be like, I don't really look. If you want a Chevy Cruze, it's probably a good car. Personally, I'm never sober enough to drive. I like my bicycle, but like, what do I have to do to put you? What do I have to do to get you into an Equinox? Come on, please buy my car. Please buy a car. God, my manager's watching. Don't look. Please buy this car.
You guys can back me up in AC, KB, Lady KB, Bill from Jersey.
Always has to call for help. Help him, Lady KB. Help him. Back him up. Back him up. Bill from Jersey, back him up. By the way, Bill from Jersey canoodling with me on Twitter this past weekend. Not a good look for your top fans. Come on, Lady KB. Tell him how Melton was a bitch. Lady KB, wasn't Melton being a giant bitch? Lady KB, come on.
Jersey, about how he's sucking my dick trying to get me to Hackamania, and I'm so glad you came. All this shit. You know why he was doing that? I figured it out.
Fuck. All right, I gotta go.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a...
I didn't know he figured it out.
The reason why he wanted me at Hackamania because he didn't think Nick Rekieta was going to be able to make it, that scumbag.
Right. In February, Nick's not on the bill. Nick's not on the lineup. To this day, I don't really know if Nick is coming. We haven't advertised Nick. Nick's not promoted. We're not. I did a whole rundown of every show that was going to. Did I even mention Nick earlier? No, we're not promoting Nick to be there. Look, if Nick comes, it'll be great. We'll get him on this little piggy. Hopefully we'll get some stories we've never heard. It'll be great. These are people who knew Aaron Imholte intimately, and it will be mwah. But Chad's figured out the reason I wanted Chad there is because Nick couldn't come. First of all, Nick has been back streaming again and has 100,000 views over 2 days. Nick had 1 million subscribers. I think he's down to 400,000 and something now. It's not going great. But Nick severely hobbled, has more fans than all of us combined. We aren't promoting this to LawTuber fans or Nick Rekieta fans, And Chad, again, we just went over your fan base and how they don't exist except for inside your fucking empty wet head. You think that you're a replacement for Nick Rekieta. Right. No one thought you were coming. Everyone knew you would fumble the ball just like Aaron Imholte when we invited him, By the way, I've invited Aaron Imholte again to come out and slap me because he said he would say it right to my face. Come do it, bitch. Get the judge's permission and come do it. No one thought you were coming. We were fucking with you. Literally. No. You're a replacement for Nick. Got it.
Because of his court shit or his probation for his felony charge. As soon as he got confirmation Nick was there, he cut the deal.
We still don't have confirmation that Nick's coming. I mean, yeah, that's why he cut the deal. He invited me because he wasn't sure about the Nick deal. And then a week later, when he knew when it confirmed with the Nick deal, that's when he took away the mud sharks access. Right. Imagine thinking like Chad.
That's what it was. He wanted me there. He needs to sell tickets. He needs to grift.
Chad, you and KB combined. Kevin Brennan was on Saturday Night Live and couldn't sell 45 tickets to a gig. That's a fact. You teamed up with Kevin Brennan and could not sell 60 tickets to your event. Now, I know people will go like, he did sell out 60 tickets. I had 12. I had 12 of the tickets. Rocco, I think, had 6 or something like that. They couldn't. Remember, every 2 minutes it was like, oh, it's not sold out again. It is sold out again. You don't have fans. Yeah, he needed me to move tickets. Right, right. If I need someone to steal tickets, I'll hire you. Yeah, we need that Chad Zumock heat. We put the fucking GoFundMe up. I swear to God. Show us your fans. Put the GoFundMe up. Show us. Show us how the Mud Shark does it. We want to know.
250 VIP.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sold out. Those are gone. Those are gone now. Yep. Yours were $20 and you had 60 and you couldn't sell them. We have more VIPs than 60. I hate to let you know.
And I never said yes. I was considering.
I thought about it, but then the minute he said I was kidding, I was like, fuck you. I'm not doing it. What would I even do?
Yeah. For the fans. That's it. I don't want to go there to hang out with Melton or the Potato or any of those people. Or
yeah, I don't want to. I'm not invited, but also I can't afford to go. Who's like
Carl? That's the worst weekend of my life. I'm good, but I go to meet the fans. They're cool people. When you meet them in person, they're nice. You know, me and Jason Bentley squashed it. Squashed. But you guys feel this need. I need to be affiliated. I need to be on the right part of history. I need to be a good guy. Okay, cool. That means you're a follower. You're the same people that would have followed Hitler against the Jews. You're just a
What? That's a leap. That's a leap. Dude, you guys all follow Carl? You're like the same people who would follow Hitler.
Follower. That's what you are. You're not a open-minded individual who can just like what he wants to like. I'm the only one going after Carl, Cumia, and these guys. I'm the only one because
that's weird. Again, not the flex I think you think it is. The fact that there's like 9 shows that make fun of Steel Toe, you go like, maybe it's Steel Toe. Maybe it's Steel Toe. The fact that you and Opie are the ones who make fun of Anthony Cumia, it's like,
you guys are bitches. You can't point out their flaws. Everything Patrick does or anybody does, you can point it out. Patrick Melton show, you can do exactly what he does. Play, stop, comment. Play, stop, comment. Zoom in, zoom out. It's that simple on anybody.
Why can't you do it? How comes you can't do it?
It's that simple.
How come Kevin can't do it? How come Kevin just eats some saltines while he plays a clip 3 times ad nauseum?
You won't do it to Carl. You won't do it to Cumia. Why is that? Because
playing a clip of a clip show doesn't hit as hard. It doesn't hit. First of all, people can play clips of me and make fun of me, and I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. Like, you're telling me no one watches clips of me and makes fun of me? I find that hard to believe. I'm not aware of it and don't care if I was. Like, yeah, anybody. I've said this forever. This is the easiest content. This is reaction content. This is great. It's fucking simple. Anyone can do it. You're right. You do have to be good at it, and you do have to be witty to build an audience. There's a reason when you go live that, if no one else is doing a show, you might get 300 or 400. We got 1,000 strong. Hit the like button.
You want to feel like you're cool? Have fun. I don't want to hang out with.
Who doesn't want to feel like they're cool? Again, this seems like super cope. Look, I'm aware that I'm not cool and that we're probably not the coolest gang around and we're on the bottom of the barrel in YouTube standings. I get it. We still all want to feel cool. We still all want to hang out. We still all want to laugh. We still all feel better by looking at someone who's doing way worse than us and in general, just taking part in the schadenfreude that is your life. Who doesn't want to feel cool? Everyone wants to feel cool. So that's not an insult.
Those people. I'm good. I got cooler friends. Trust me.
Hold one up to the camera. That's the clip. Chad Zumock. Chad Zumock, maybe a little bit of cottonmouth wouldn't be a bad thing. Probably. L in the chat, don't liked Melton. You need that Zumock bump. Don't lie, Melton. You need that Zumock bump. Beloved chatter said, Chad's not a follower. He's an opener. Yes. Another name for a follower is headliner. Chad Zumock says, Nick has promoted Hackamania on his shows and said he's attending and he will be sober. Yeah, I don't know if it's locked in. I don't really know. He said he wants to come. He said he's coming. But to pretend like we're like promoting Nick Rekieta as like the reason to sell tickets, he's not mentioned on the website. And again, not that he's not good enough to be mentioned on the website. It's just like he wasn't part of it. Like last year, we weren't really promoting Biggest Problem in the Universe. They got added last minute. And that's that, We are promoting Anthony Cumia, who will be there. I've gotten confirmation. That's going to be a big deal. New Jersey Ranger, by the way, did you see Big Josh Denny claiming that he made brown all over the seat just to stick it to you? It was a prank. Got him. Confirmed. Did you see Big Josh Denny claiming he made brown all over the seat to stick it to you? I don't even know what that means. What are you talking about? Tommy from Rhode Island, I just looked it up, and it's possible to get a DUI on a pedal bike in Florida. How long before Chad manages to pull this off, and how funny will it be? Well, remember that time he rode his bike into a ditch, he said, and had to go to the hospital or something because he accidentally ran his bike into the ditch? I mean, you can get a speeding ticket on a skateboard. A lot of these laws just apply to people movers.
Look, up on the screen, it's a nerd. It's a guy. It's Super Co. What has Melton ever done? I was going to develop a system like Super Tips, but I had other things to do. I mean, has Melton ever had to make his own lanyards? Did he even try? Hear that? That's the sound of the mic dropping. 99 tiers done. It's over. That's a fact, Jack. Can I get a boom? By the way, I'm opening this weekend at Velveters.
Wow. I haven't even gotten lanyards for Hackamania made yet. So I'm way behind. Chad's way better at events than me. So let me draw your attention to this 2014 Chevy Cruze LT with Bluetooth nav width map.
The Chevy Cruze is a compact car produced by Chevrolet from 2008 to 2019. U.S. market from 2011 to 2019. It was designed to compete with models like the Honda Civic and Toyota Corolla.
I legit just checked to see if I was watching the 24/7 channel. Get it together, Queefer Stutterland. Get it together. Shane M, between this and KB being upset with Chad, I predict a lot of Tito's in the coming days. It's just falling apart. Like, here's the thing is, like, imagine convincing yourself you've got a big audience and you're going to crowdfund a special. It's like, no one liked the last one. You had to literally, you weren't ready to do a special last time. You weren't ready. You had to like, and then it was 28 minutes long, and then you had to ask the crowd to clap more than once. Who are you fooling, you old Tito's brain nerd? Rung dung 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 time soon. Stay with me, beloved chatter. 7th time in 2 years, Chad's threatened to retire. Is that true? Come on. Peter Sky Parker says, Chad, I know you're watching. Fix your audio. Oh, we already did that one. Dave Sarah, member for 7 months. I know milestones are gay, but get a dice voice or Anthony doing dice. No, Anthony should get that on his channel when he gets super tips. What are you waiting for? A friend of a friend, Sven Stoffels, is watching. Awful Waffles. Harley and Joker's Chaos, member for 7 months. I wish we could make it to Hackamania, but we can't. is it going to be available to buy the stream? It is available to buy the stream now at hackamania.com. $30 both days, all shows, including This Little Piggy, Biggest Problem in the Universe, Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, The Creep Off with Vinnie Paulino and Carl, Nobody Likes Onions featuring myself, and the Butter Eating Contest live. Also, WATP and Tookie Soup featuring Cardiff Electric. You can buy the stream right now, hackamania.com. Again, I encourage you to do it early so that you can work out the login and make sure you get the email on the day of. If you try emailing for support and help, it might take a while for us to get to you. So buy it now, put the password in, make sure it all works, and make sure you get the email. Check your junk and spam and all that stuff. Muda, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. That's 53 today. We only have 197 more memberships to go. Lawson's Onion Dip says, you're not good, Melton. I believe it. PCB Poe, 23, member for 11 months. My coworker arrested a cyclist in DUI in Florida. It got dropped immediately. So you're saying you can get arrested for it, but they'll drop it. You can get arrested for it, but they will drop it. They're not good at getting a conviction. They're not good at getting a conviction. Do we have Chad Zumock calling the... I want Chad Zumock calling the Scott's Gym. This was today.
Oh, here it is. See if he answers.
Hello, this is Scott.
Coach Scott?
Yeah, speaking.
Hey, I was just calling. I'm a
What is he doing? Yeah, speaking. This guy sounds happy.
podcaster. I know Aaron Imholte.
Okay.
Have you been getting threatening messages at the gym? We were just trying to confirm.
Yeah, I had been. I mean, over the past couple months, but it's, well, with me poking the bear, Aaron poking the bear, you poking the bear.
No, I'm not threatening. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of you guys.
Okay, well, good. No, I appreciate that. It's kind
Finally, one of you. Jesus Christ. W-H-E. Wait, that's wheel.
like it goes with the territory of the, when you poke the bear out there, people get pissed. And of course, when they're hiding behind the screen, well, anybody can say words.
Anonymously.
Yeah, I know anonymously. I mean, a couple of them, they, and it's not like you got time to fight with somebody over in Brazil, much less Florida, or much less Wisconsin, unless it's a Green Bay Packer. Well, then it's a different story because I'm a Vikings fan. But even then, but outside of that, yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. And again, it's just one of those things that, yeah, it happened.
Yeah.
Kind of like the business Google, the bad reviews.
The business Google. It's kind of like the business Google, dude. What are you going to do?
I want to get this, and people take sides, and oh my God, it's like, okay. But yeah, I mean, it's, again, it's one of those things
This is the second time Chad has said, Chad has called him and not told him he's live and he's recording, which I'm pretty sure is a crime. I'm pretty sure in Florida, Chad's supposed to tell him. You're supposed to tell him.
It's come to kind of deal with it with the new age technology and the way society is.
This poor old man has no idea what he's like. Yeah, I guess this is how the new age technology is and comes with society on the net and
but it's the door still got open at 8. Practice is still at 7 o'clock. This guy still got to eat, and I mean, it's not like I'm going to close the doors because
Who thought that was going to happen? Who thought he was going to close up the gym? These guys are retarded.
I enjoy being here.
Sure.
I mean, otherwise I wouldn't do it, and this is kind of what I married. I mean, I don't make any money off poking the bear that whomever out there, well, so, but.
No,
but
absolutely.
Anyway.
No, I don't condone that at all. In fact, I think I watch all the videos.
Chad hates poking the bear. Chad hates stirring up drama. That's why he calls himself the mud shark. That means he likes to go around and help old ladies across the street and carry groceries.
And I'm really compelled by it. I think, Aaron does a good job out there. And I know, you ever hear of Patrick Melton?
Yeah, I know his war with Patrick, and oh my God, it's like, you guys, and
war. Aaron says he doesn't think about me at all, and he doesn't mind it. He finds it flattering. War. What is it good for?
Too,
absolutely nothing.
Like soap operas, the drama that's created
for something that doesn't bother him at all. He sure does run his mouth talking to everybody about it. Nick said he wouldn't shut up about me. He's running his mouth at the gym about me. It's like, and then imagine anyone who's curious enough to look it all up, what they find out. Imagine Aaron's at his gym talking to all his toe boys that he teaches how to box. And he's like, yeah, there's this guy, Patrick Melton. He's such a loser. He keeps coming after me. And then they come find this show, and we have, 4x his listeners at any given moment. And we expose every fucking silly ass lie he tells on an ongoing basis. And then they'd start going like, Aaron, I think you might be the loser. There's no one who watches my shit and his shit who's not really clued into reality. There's no one who watches Pretty Antisocial and then Aaron Imholte, and they're like, wow, Aaron's really owning these. There's nobody. It doesn't exist. Nobody's watching this and that and going like, wow, how embarrassing for Melton. No one. It's not possible.
Or God, I can't think of these male hosts on TV.
Yeah.
It gets viewership, and evidently, hey, the more viewers you subscribe, you listen, you get interested. It's like, yeah, okay, and that's their way of making money. I mean, and sometimes too, organizations or other people that don't realize, you get drug into it some way, shape, or form. I mean, yeah, I know it didn't help with Aaron's wife and the relationship that group had with the attorney and his wife. That didn't
Nick
help
Ricada.
Yes, Nick and Kayla Ricada. Yeah. I mean, though, I tell you, I know being Aaron, he was hurt. I mean, who wouldn't be? I mean, his wife worked out.
Scott needs to shut the fuck up. Holy shit. How is this real? How is this really happening right now?
Out here, his wife was a pretty girl, farm girl. But when you're introduced, I mean, how those guys ever met, I don't know. I didn't have
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Time to ever ask when they came in, but when the farm girl gets introduced to something new.
When a farm girl gets introduced to something new.
White substance of whatever that was, and all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, things change, and that's real life, and of course that fell apart for both people, and again, decisions that people make, you live with the repercussion, you try to recoup from that and go from there, but some people's pain lasts forever. So
yes, now she's a Kiwi farm girl.
However, people go about expressing it, whether it be over a podcast, whether it be over a phone call, maybe it's in front of a class. But they live with it.
I got to be honest with you. Those are great words of wisdom right there. And I can understand why you're a very.
By the way, what's going? Oh fuck! I gotta enlarge this to show you what's going on with Chad's studio. What happens in here? All these guys are like. There's a giant tear and like dents in this foam. What are you doing in your studio? How do you tear this? How do you tear this? Like how do you tear it? It sits on a microphone. Are you throwing things around? Why are all these people's stuff? And again, it's girl with a cracked phone syndrome. Never marry a girl who can't keep a crack out of her phone. Her phone screen's always cracked. She gets it repaired. It's cracked again. She gets it repaired. Gets cracked again. It's a little glimpse into who they are as a person. Same with Chad and Mersh. Like, it's covered in cat hair and all their shirts are grungy and grody. All their hats are like stained and flat, like they sat on them or they were in the back of their car forever. It's like, yeah, everything you own is shit. Everything you own is busted and worn. And we know you just bought that microphone. The microphone's not even a year old. What are you doing in there? What are you doing to all your equipment? This is nice, expensive stuff. You don't take care of it. And again, this is renters of shitty apartments, like guys who don't have a car you can drive. Every one of Chad's hats is like, first of all, this, I guarantee you got this at Marshall's or Ross. Look at this irregular seam. Look at the panel gap right here. And then it's not even like a smooth line. It's all like just all over the place. You got this at Ross. It's not sewn right. This was a drunk Indonesian kid who made this one.
Very successful coach, and I appreciate you taking the time out and speaking with me.
Yeah, well,
same with like Mersh doesn't have a hat that doesn't look like it's made of farts holding hands. Everything Mersh owns is like it's literally like swag that he was given. And then like it looks like he's just been sitting on it or sleeping on it, or the cats use it as a litter box.
So whether you got it live going on, I mean, it's the truth. I mean, I don't know what more a guy can say. I won't make any more money or any less money. I mean, it is what it is for what everybody's broadcasting, talking about. Or, hey, I want to know what's going on. It's funny because it's kind of like when President Trump released the JF Kennedy files.
JF Kennedy. Is he related to J.C. Penney?
There you go.
Of all the secret files. And everybody wanted to know, and I did too. And all of a sudden, it's kind of like a lot of redacted statements still that were covered. And it's like, was there anything really new that we didn't know already? Not really.
No.
And it's like, but curiosity.
Yeah.
Curiosity kills the cat. I want to know. So
yeah, it's a lot like the
There wasn't anything new.
JFK files. The more I think about it. Well, listen, I've taken too much of your time. What time you guys open and what time you guys close?
Hey, we're still here from the other times that you called, 9 in the morning till 9 at night.
We're still here from the other times that you called. What?
Not like all the other gyms, because really I'm the only one that, is here. The coaches come in to help out that you'd see. And of course, John, God love John for what
100% Aaron was coaching at this gym illegally. 100%. He had keys. Scott goes out of his way to say, no, he's never a coach. He was never asked to coach. He was a guy who came in and helps out. 100%. Scott was like throwing this loser $25. And Aaron, just like radio, when Aaron offered to go back to radio anywhere that would have him for free, the prestige of it all means more to Aaron than the actual title. He doesn't want to go through the work. He doesn't want to go through the accreditation process. He doesn't want to go through. He's not a boxer, but he wants to seem like a boxer. He's not a coach, but he wants to seem like a coach. He's not a radio guy, but he wants to seem like a radio guy. It's all about appearances. It's all about optics for this fucking loser. And Coach Scott took advantage of that, underpaid him, gave him a few bucks. Ooh.
John got, I mean, and the kids love him. They love him.
I love him.
Oh, excuse me. putting his stuff, on video. And, I mean, I would get kind of bored watching the same thing over and over
I love it.
again. But, but there's always something different, and you never know. I mean, hey, well, here's the other thing.
Yeah, he's saying LARPing, but it's like in every aspect of his life. Radio, fatherhood. Aaron loves to brag about like being this dad, but he's not a dad. His kids are never fucking around. Even when they are around, he's fucking off. Hey, kids, go walk the dog so I can do a show. It's like, all right.
Too. Yeah, once in a while, maybe you've seen, when I blow a
dog owner. He doesn't give a fuck about that dog. Husband, he doesn't really give a fuck about his wife. What wife? What? Again, like, it's just like everything he does, he mails in. Every single thing he does. He doesn't know the meaning of full send. Like,
you got to tell kids or people like it is. You can't sugarcoat things.
Yeah.
I mean, this society, oh God, I'm afraid to rock the boat. I'm afraid, I'm going to hurt your feel bad.
Right.
Well, oh my God, I can't tell that person he knows he's got to take a bath. Oh my God. Maybe he needs to be told that, or she needs to be told that, or keep your right hand up because you're going to get hit. It's real. If you know something's real and you're told that, that, yeah, if you do this again, this is going to happen.
Chad's chewing his mouth.
Or you're a smelly person. No wonder why you're not married. You get some new clothes, or you're dumb.
Right.
Okay, go to school.
Chad's like, shut up now.
It's smart.
Yeah.
I know with your dad when you were young. He told.
Oh, fuck. No. Chad don't want to hear this. Oh, no. About you, like your dad. Your dad. Remember when your dad said, keep that right hand up or you're going to get hit? And then he did. And then he hit ya.
Go to school. Get smart.
Yeah.
I know with your dad when you were young. He told, look, you got to go to school.
Yeah.
No, my dad never talked to me. He wasn't really around. My mom said he wasn't allowed to stay over in the car.
To go to school.
My dad left me. That's the problem.
Oh, shit.
So I can't relate.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's another story, Scott.
And then my stepdad left me. And then my Kevin daddy left me. It's bad.
Oh.
It's all right. I get it.
Oh, no, that's fine. It's things that a guy don't know, but yeah, you're always welcome to call. And,
okay.
If you're putting me live, like I said, there's nothing to hide up here, and I'm not driving a Maserati. I wish I was. I don't have a house or a villa in Sweden. Well, I wish I did. And I don't have a hot wife.
There's nothing available in Tuscany.
Because I'm not married. What I married was the gym because, yeah, it's like
I get it.
You see me down here every day. I'm here every day.
It's the same with Chad. He married Tito's. He married a bottle of Tito's. He doesn't have time for anything else, like a woman.
Scott, can you tell me how to troll? I hear you trolled Melton, and he isn't good.
Yeah, Aaron and I really F-U-C-K-ed with him. I am a master of trolling. Got him.
Queever Studland says, imagine Scott sues Chad over the phone call.
The internet is a devil. I keep responding to these reviews.
The world is a vampire.
It's going to corrupt that pretty little farm girl. Going to put its seed deep inside you. Take me back to before the internet, please, God.
So many beautiful women just ruined by the internet. So many good women ruined by the internet.
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go.
It's like my stepdad said, better get that coffee quick or else.
Better get that coffee quick or else. G-Rob, thank you for the gifted membership. We appreciate that. And Brooklyn Pencil. The pencil's gone. Now it's just Brooklyn. Thank you for gifting a membership. That's 55, only 195 to go. Really going to need you guys to step it up. We got so much toe to do. Wrong digga, dung digga. I don't even know where to start. Stalin's got clips. Dooms Paya has got the clips. And we haven't talked about Nick's sentence. We haven't talked about the Jim prank. Oh, man. Let's talk about the Jim video real quick, because this was a short one.
Send his lawyer this clip, penis wrinkle.
So again, just a reminder. So the other thing too is some of you probably don't know a past gentleman that used to just spar and help you guys out.
Okay, the other thing you guys don't know about a gentleman who used to just spar and help you guys out. Again, he's tiptoeing over his words here. How natural does that sound? Remember the guy who used to spar and help you guys out?
Can no longer be if you haven't heard, he can no longer be a part of the boxing.
He can no longer be a part of the boxing. Now, what he means here is like, of course, Aaron can come up and get in the ring and pretend to be a fighter and hit the bag and on his own time. You can do that tomorrow. I can do that. Anybody can walk into a gym and hit the heavy bag. We're talking about sanctioned fights. We're talking about competition. We're talking about coaching, accredited stuff. They're saying Aaron can't do this anymore.
His court case was just last week.
His court case was just last week.
And basically when he shared a picture online that he wasn't supposed to do. Okay, has nothing to do with boxing, but again.
So he tried to take care of it online to do what he was supposed to do. So basically this is Aaron was coaching here against the rules. He tried to go take care of it online and do what he was supposed to do because Scott was, remember.
May I juggle Jenny Jingles Juggies, Mr. Patrick Queefton?
Look, I'm not in charge of her. You got to ask Carl that kind of stuff. You got to ask Carl that stuff. Scott saw all this blowing up and these accusations about Aaron coaching there and told Aaron, you got to go get this safe sport thing taken care of. You remember when Aaron said this on the show? Like, yeah, Scott's been getting on me to go get this safe sport thing. He'd never had it. Aaron acted like it expired or it somehow had gone into arrears. You know, Aaron never had it. Because we also heard a week later when Aaron went and tried to do it online, he's like, God, it's so many hours. You got to do this tests online and all this learning. It's like, yeah, so he had never done that. But Scott was getting nervous because the gym was getting some attention now. So he told him to do that. So Scott's saying here, yeah, he tried to go take care of it all online, but then that blew up because not having anything to do with boxing, but just because he's a womanizer, because he's an abuser. He's pled guilty twice now to crimes against women. He's pled guilty twice now to abusing women. Hello.
Because of behavior, I mean, it's beyond my control. But again, because of that, he can't be here.
Because of his behavior, it's beyond my control, but because of that, he can't be here.
Once again, pardon me. But again, evidently the old guy doesn't know anything. That's me. Well, all I know is this. These two people that didn't listen, the one that got hurt, and again, it's not his fault. He's going out there. Just, just slow down. Again, Andy's not here when we're sparring.
Okay, so there's two people who got kicked out of the gym. One, he got hurt. He was just going too fast. You got to slow down. That's not Aaron.
I don't know where we get the kill mentality from. It should not be. Period. It just shouldn't be. Well, I got the belt. It's not yours. Not at the expense of somebody else.
T.O. Hank on the boxing license thing. I'm keeping that close to the vest right now, but I do have some good news on that on the way. Our gym already got the good news. The good news just has to come to me now.
So this was before that happened. Aaron said, oh, looks like this is over. The gym already heard it's over, and I'm waiting on the news that it's over. Then days later, Scott goes and gives that meeting and says he's gone. He's out. He can't do this anymore because of his behavior.
They already, I don't know how this works, but they got notified of no suspensions, no anything, and I haven't yet. So that it's going to come to me, but it went through them first.
Okay, so this is well over a week later, almost 2 weeks later now, still suspended. And last week, Scott announcing to the class, this guy will no longer be here helping. It's done. He cannot come be a part of the boxing program here at this gym any longer.
So that's pretty cool too.
Okay. So that's what happened. And then Aaron goes on his show and tells everybody that it was a prank. This whole video. This was Scott playing a prank on the internet. You've all seen this, so we're not going to beat this to death. And then Saturday, Friday on the show, Aaron said, "Oh, you guys think I'm kicked out of boxing and that wasn't a prank?" Well, it was a prank. And tomorrow, just to prove it, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go down to the gym tomorrow while we're during boxing, and I'm going to take a picture with Coach Scott. Prank! So Aaron goes to the gym. He takes a picture with Coach Scott. You've all seen this picture by now. Aaron with a towel around his head, wet hair. Just got done with a sesh. With Scott holding up a sign saying, "Got him." And then Aaron posts that. Now, this sign proves nothing. This is basically Aaron Imholte tells Scott, "Hey, come over here and take this photo." With a sign that says, "Got him." Nah, it's just like we're pranking the internet. Aaron doesn't tell Scott what's going on, and Scott has no idea what's going on. You just heard Scott. He's got no clue what's happening. So Aaron goes to Scott and says something like, and I guarantee it was very close to this. "Hey, Scott, yeah, they think you're mad at me on the internet, and they think like I'm not allowed at the gym anymore." When that's not what anyone thought. You're not allowed to go help people fight. You're not allowed to go spar. You're not allowed to wrap hands. You're not allowed to show up at events. You're not allowed to box competitively. You are out of competitive boxing. You do not have any sort of competitive or coaching accreditation any longer. You are suspended. This is ongoing. And you said it was 48 hours. Then you said it was a few weeks. Then you said they already got news that it was over. No. That's not it. That's not what's happening. But you went to Scott, and I guess I'll show the stupid tweet. You went to Scott. You had him pose for a dumb picture that proves nothing, by the way. This is what Aaron Imholte posted. "Getting some rounds in on a Saturday. Did you guys get trolled? Oh, silly kids. Dad tricked you. Fatty Arbuckle, Bucky Beaver, and Saladin can cope with this." So him and Scott take a picture where they're like, "Got him." Scott doesn't know what's going on here. Aaron wants you to believe, because dumb people think you're dumb. Aaron wants you to believe that video Scott made was all a troll. And that Aaron's not suspended and Aaron is still allowed up there to help. Here's the thing. There is no boxing classes or coaching sessions or sparring or training or whatever you want to call it on Saturdays. Aaron just went up to his gym, which he's still allowed to do. Nobody ever said, because Aaron said this on his show. He's like, "Oh yeah, if I'm not allowed at the gym, how come I was there yesterday renewing my membership?" It's like, yeah, you're allowed to be a paying customer of the gym. No one's ever said you're not. So Aaron just goes up on a Saturday, fucks around in the ring for a minute, tells Scott, "Hey, come here, take a picture." They think we're not friends. They think I'm not allowed here. And Scott's like, "Oh, okay. I'll take a picture with you. Oh, okay." So then they take this picture. And then Aaron posts it, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, if I'm not allowed to coach anymore, if it wasn't a prank, if I'm not allowed to come up and spar and wrap hands and help the kids out anymore and give back, then what's this picture all about? It's like, well, again, you lied to Scott. You had him come over and take a picture, and now you're trying to change the meaning of the picture. You're trying to insinuate this picture means you're not suspended. Anybody can go look at the Safe Sport website. You are suspended. You're trying to make it sound like this picture means what Scott said on Thursday isn't true, and Scott was pulling a prank. Now, how come before, when you wanted Scott to back you up, you had Scott film a video? We all remember that video where Aaron was in the back boxing, like, oh, I didn't see you there. And Scott was like, anything else you want me to say? How come you didn't film a video where Scott said, yeah, we fooled ya. That whole thing Thursday night was a joke. Aaron's totally allowed here to help coach. Aaron's totally allowed to come help spar. Because that's not true. It wasn't a prank. You didn't fool anybody. No one believes that you're not friends with Scott. No one believes you're not allowed at the gym. This was a complete manipulation of the situation to try to convince you that he's still a coach, despite what the accreditation website says, despite the fact he wasn't allowed to compete in February and is not talking about any other upcoming fights. Is he? This guy will never step in a ring again. What planet are we on? Okay. And then the manipulation continues this week. This week, Aaron says, no, now they're all trying to pretend like that. They're all coping and seething about that picture with Scott, saying it was fake, that I got Scott to hold up a blank sheet of paper and then I put that on there later. It's like, it's all just multiple levels of lies and deceptions. No one thinks that. No one thinks you had Scott hold up a blank sheet of paper so you could put that on there later. We think you told Scott, hey, come here a minute, stand here and hold this. And then the old man did it. You could have written, we pranked you all, and got him to hold it. We've proven how lonely and susceptible to influence Scott is. No lie, no joke. Nick Rekieta could walk in there tomorrow and get Scott to hold up a sign with him. I could walk into that gym and get Scott to hold up a sign with me. I'll bet you money on it. I bet. Look, I have no reason to go to Minnesota anymore. Any one of us could walk into that gym and get Scott to hold up a sign that says "got him" or "pranked ya." You know, anyone. As a matter of fact, I would love for a fan. There's a fan who I know goes to this gym. He takes photos. He sends me stuff. It's the same guy who does the courthouse stuff. If you're in the area, I challenge you. Prove me right, please. If you're in the area and can't do this, stop by that gym in the middle of a day on a morning when you know Aaron's not there because he's live or something. Literally go in there and be like, hey, I'm a big fan of Aaron's. Again, you just have to lie to Scott to get him to do this. Hey, Scott, I'm a big fan of Aaron's. I want to help stick it to that Patrick guy. Will you take a photo with me? Oh, sure. Oh, yeah, of course I will. All right, got him. Pranked you. Anyone could do this. If you don't believe that, you're insane. You really have let Aaron poison your fucking brain. Oh, yeah, totally. I'll totally take a photo with ya. I'd love to. Anything to stick it to those guys. Yeah, life's hard, and anything goes, oh. So please, I look forward to that. Please, somebody do that.
Well, we've never done this before, but seeing as it's special circumstances and all, he says I can make you an honorary coach and knock $100 off that true coat. You're darn tootin'.
Oh, I thought we could take care of it right here in Brainerd.
Yeah, Dildo, I saw that video Doom put up. That's another weird one from Doom. What is that, the fourth time they claim I've been kicked out of my gym? That's strange because yesterday I was there boxing, and Wednesday I was there renewing my membership.
So again, that's not what anybody said. Coach Scott is telling the class you can no longer go there and coach. That's all we're saying. You can no longer fight. You can no longer help. That's what we're saying. Oh, yeah? Then how come I just renewed my gym membership? I don't know, because that's available to the general public? Hold on. Let me get this straight. Coach Scott took your money? Wow, what a fucking own.
Scott said, man, we really miss you on Thursdays. I hope they get that review done so we can have you back soon. So very, very strange.
We hope they get that review done. So this is on the 18th. But on the 10th, you said that we just watched the clip. On the 10th, you said that Coach Scott already got a letter that there's no suspension. But on the 17th, he said, I hope they get that review done and lift the suspension. Which is it? You said that the gym already had the good news and you had to wait for it to come to you. You said that on the 10th. You said the gym already found out there's no suspension. But here you are on the 18th going, no, Scott hopes that it gets lifted soon. Now
you can believe me, who's told you about who they've said that you're kicked out 15 times now, and I've been right every time. Or you can believe someone who's really having a hard time with my plea deal and seething very, very hard. I'll leave it up to you guys. Some of you aren't the smartest people, but safe money's over here. And I'm sorry that the snark is getting shorter with those guys, but when you're winning, just
he stacks wins. He told you that the suspension would be done in 48 hours. Then he told you that the gym already had good news. Then he told you that Scott really wishes they would get on with the good news. And now he's still suspended. And then Scott told the class he's not allowed there anymore. I mean, he just keeps stacking W's, right? Tell him when he's telling lies.
Run the ball, run out the clock. That's all.
By the way, run the ball and run out the clock. Is that how you run out the clock? I thought you take a knee. Oh, run the ball, run out the clock. Okay.
We've clearly, dude, we've triggered the fuck out of Doom so bad that Doom doesn't even come in here and fuck around and have fun anymore. They're just mad. They tried to do this thing where they're like, oh, I can have fun with Aaron. See, I can fuck around. And then I think after the plea thing happened, because I think they all thought I was full of shit.
Don't forget, last week he said, I love Doom. I'll never turn on Doom. Doom's great. It's like this week he hates Doom. I can't keep up. The flip-flopping is wild.
Again, tell me when I'm telling lies. I've nailed every element of all this shit. I've buried these cockroaches, and they still want to go, no, it's not going to be true this time. Spoiler alert, it's going to be true this time. So poor Doom, Aaron's kicked out of his gym. And I'm like, interesting. Scott and I, once again, like always.
No, I understand that running the ball gives you way less chance of an interception and turnover and then going out of bounds or any of that stuff that stops the clock. I understand that. But when they say you're running out the clock, what I think of running out the clock is yeah, there's a couple plays left, you take a knee. I understand that there's some validity to it. I'm just saying
spoke yesterday when I was at the gym. Hey, we really miss you on Thursdays. I hope that goddamn review gets done so we can just get back to it.
So on Wednesday, he said, I hope the review gets done so we can get back to it. But then on Thursday, he told the class, this guy's not going to be helping anymore. He fucked up. Now, there is a part that I do believe that Aaron's an intimidating tall guy, and I think that Coach Scott tells him whatever he wants to believe.
Doom has a smelly ass chewed up bubblegum twat that leaks puss like my colon buddy Kevin.
Jesus Christ. I think there's a part where Aaron goes in, he's like, yeah, so they're going to get a letter to you that says I'm not suspended. It's coming soon. They got to do a couple more things. And then Scott's like, oh, yeah, good. It'd be great to have you back. Oh, yeah. Oh. I mean intimidating as in he's tall. Scott's an old man pussy. That's all I mean. Aaron's a different guy at the gym. You got to understand, Scott doesn't know about all the stuff we know. Scott doesn't know that Aaron's a giant pussy. So I do think there's an element of that. But then I think that Scott goes and gives the real deal to the fighters. You know, he goes like, look, man, this guy fucked up. He's not allowed to do it anymore, and he won't be here. And then Aaron sees that, and he's like, God damn it, Scott, why did you do that? And he has to do the spin.
Oh, man.
This is wild, too. Like, this... Imagine, like, not just letting this go. Just let it go. Let this go. This crosshatch of sadness, you know. It's like somebody's trying to weave a basket with really thin thread. Like, this is going to take forever. It just keeps leaking.
Sorry for the L, kid. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't enjoying this spiral, you guys. I mean, the Onion community is kind of like the iDubbbz community right now. Just kind of.
So, again, what's great about all this is I did a short show Wednesday, and this is Friday. Today he was saying something like, wow, Melton's really fucking losing his mind about that Coach Scott troll. I haven't done a show since that happened. This is my first show back since all that happened. I haven't done a show. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, Melton can't handle that he got trolled by Scott. I did? Right.
Can't seem to get a W to save their lives. What happened, guys? Something come along and rattle you?
No.
I don't know, maybe being wrong about everything?
I don't recall that.
Maybe another third world aristocrat video that seems to shake your boy up every time?
No, I think I posted that that's all bullshit. This guy cut together clips of my shows that are still publicly available, and that's supposed to be an own to me? No. Nobody's rattled.
Or is it the fact that the horse you backed in the We're Gonna Get Aaron race is being recommended for 30 days of jail today?
Is this like the time you thought Gino was going to jail for breaking into Compound Media Studios? Right.
Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Another win for the toe ain't no joke. It's been spoken into reality. We already talked about this. Renewed my membership yesterday. Talked to Scott yesterday. Said he misses me on Thursdays. Did say he was going to you guys, though. So, a bit.
Scott said, I'm going to fuck with them, and then told the whole class Aaron's not allowed to come help anymore. That's how he fucked with us? So let me get it straight. Again, on the 10th, the gym was told there's no suspension anymore. Aaron's clear. On the 17th, you renewed your membership at the gym. So that's a win for you, even though anybody can do that. On the 17th, he told the whole group you weren't allowed to coach there anymore. And now on the 18th, you're going to say, oh, yeah, Scott told me he was going to fuck with you guys. Right. And then you say, I got to go down there tomorrow and take a photo with him because that'll prove that he pranked you. Right. I do feel trolled. I do. I think Scott knows what a troll is and is totally fucking with us. Yeah, that's what I think happened. I think Scott really got us, guys.
Yeah, bit. You want me to go take a picture with Scott this weekend? I think.
See? What does that prove? Why not have Scott make a video goes, yeah, so he's still allowed to coach up here. I was fucking around Thursday night. Yeah, bit. It was a joke. Aaron's still welcome up here. Aaron can totally coach. No. He can't do that. He can't do that because it wasn't a prank and it wasn't a joke. But you can fool the old man into standing in front of a piece of paper that says something obscure that means nothing to him, like got him. Oh, yeah, Aaron, we did get him. You are allowed at the gym. We got him. Oh, yeah. Oh, Aaron. Oh.
I think I'm going to the gym Saturday. We'll get a picture and you guys can You guys can cope with that and build some new fan fiction if you'd like to. Is Nick possibly going to jail today, or does he just find out today? Says.
All right, so this is all Nick stuff. Nick's already explained he's not going to jail. Like, Aaron wants that to be true so very badly. Aaron wants that to be true so badly. I don't want to do like all the Nick stuff. What is this one? I haven't seen this.
L Train says Bucktooth Clubfoot, Lady K, and the Indian. I don't know who that is. Who's the Indian? Had quite the cope and seethe session this weekend. Actually, the summaries I read of the K interview was that she was very critical of Nick and informed that the community is very critical of him. And Bucktooth, who was broadcasting from a Mexican karaoke restaurant. Jesus.
Who's he talking about?
The guy has a limitless, he'll be fine in the streaming world. I was wrong. He has a limitless capacity for embarrassment. He was trying to sweep it up, Jan, sweep it up. And, oh boy, was it embarrassing. McBuster says, also, Doom, Melton's paid intimidation enforcer, is going after Joey C. I don't. Melton already doxed Joey C's Super Tips donors live for all to see. Super Tips is fun. I wouldn't give to that thing that takes all your information and all that to a guy who's emotionally unstable and loses his mind on a regular basis. I mean, I trolled the out of him last week, and I put Carl into like a 30-minute seethe session with just around and being silly.
Wait for it.
It's not hard. It's not hard. Aaron, how comfortable are you living when it's 800 square feet and 2 bedrooms, double mattress max? Now, what he's talking about is MN Public Records released the breaking news that former Steel Toe co-host April is indeed now on her witness thing for my deal. Her parents' address was listed as her address. And I think Candy, Ojai County, the people in that community hate Nick so much that they just dig up dirt because they.
Okay, so this, I guess, on Nick's comeback stream Saturday night, somebody sent in a super chat with an address. And then Aaron's brain kicked into overtime delusion creation mode. And listen to this.
They discovered that April is currently living in an 800 square foot wall mounted air conditioned unit crack den. I mean, it looks like a shitty crack den in Wilmer, Minnesota. And Nick doxed this address live on his comeback stream, which is not getting good reviews, by the way. People were, well, I mean, it was kind of the usual. You guys don't know what you're talking about. Who you going to believe, me or your life?
It's not getting good reviews. Okay, so that stream had 50,000 views like 12 hours later. It put Nick is already back in the top 10 super chatted shows on YouTube. And but the reviews are bad. People are hating it. He's been covering the Karen Reed trial all day today. People hate it. There definitely aren't more than 3,000 people watching live.
Lying eyes and I'm actually the good one and everyone else is conspiring. I mean, it was the same horse shit, really. It was just
you know, this is what I can't. Oh, by the way, Cardiff's kids. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Wow. This is one thing I hate about, like, and there's a lot of people in this universe who just don't have the mental capacity for hypotheticals and like discussing. So like, I guess one thing Nick wants to talk about, I watched a little bit of his stream Saturday night. I passed out. It was late because I was in New York, but Nick wants to talk about like his case a little bit and details about his case that he finds interesting from a law perspective. So, for instance, if they find a safe full of cocaine in a residence and another couple has access to the residence, a nanny has access to the residence, et cetera, about the burden of proof that they have to satisfy to attribute that safe of cocaine to belonging to one of them and pressing those charges. Now, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm not getting that perfectly right, I'm sure, but he does a law show, and it's just one of the things he wants to talk about. The fact that a cop was handling this safe that had cocaine, he had gloves on it, which means he was handling cocaine, and touched his daughter's head with a hand that was gloved. Apparently he's seen this in the body cam. So Nick wants to talk about these aspects of his case and the legal nuances involved. Aaron takes that, and a lot of people take that, and go, wow, he's trying to say that the cop rubbed cocaine on his hair. Wow, he's trying to say that Aaron brought the safe of cocaine over. No, he's not. He's never, ever, ever once said that. There's a guy in the chat right now going like, yeah, he's trying to blame the maid. No. He's talking about the burden of proof. By the way, this is how criminal cases work. You can provide reasonable doubt. Your Honor, we don't know whose safe that was with all the cocaine in it. Correct. Now, again, I'm not retarded. It's in Nick's house, in his closet, in his bathroom. It's probably Nick's safe. It probably is Nick's safe. Look, he's pled a deal now. He's admitted it was his safe. No one's saying he's blaming the maid. You have to be a real retarded mental midget to not be able to separate that out and understand what he's trying to say. By the way, that's what his channel does. So it's not even like he's trying to make excuses. He's like, no, this is interesting stuff for my case to talk about. Burden of proof of this cocaine test that everyone was so sure his kid did cocaine when it's most likely that they didn't. And the state didn't even believe that because they gave his kids back. People cannot understand hypotheticals and nuanced legal situations. So again, like we talked about before, like I got a text from this number, and I know whose number that is, and that proves they texted me. No, not in court. Not in court. You got to prove that person had access to that phone at that time. It's like Aaron Imholte texting a picture of a nude woman live on camera. If you can go match that up with phone records, prove what time he was live, correspond, those two things. Well, now you know that Aaron Imholte had possession of his phone and sent a text at that moment. So it's pretty easy to go, Aaron Imholte sent that text. Had that all happened offline, it'd be very hard to prove Aaron did that. Okay. So that's all Nick was saying. And then Aaron does his thing. It was like, now he's trying to blame the nanny. He's trying to blame April. No. Your brain is broken. You're the one who can't comprehend what he's trying to say. He's admitted it was his coke. He's admitted all that stuff. So he's not trying to blame the nanny. He's trying to talk about the burden of proof the state has in certain situations that are complicated. And if you're into legal stuff, it's interesting. But this is pure Aaron Cope here.
The review I heard mostly from people was it was too boring to get through. And
mental midgets think goofing on Aaron is an endorsement of Nick. No one thinks what Nick did was good. No one thinks that. Nick doesn't think what he did was good. He's stated several times over the past couple of days, like how stupid he was, how dumb the situation he put his family and his wife in. Like I haven't heard him once go like, well, that's not exactly how you think. He's going, I fucked up. It's still interesting to talk about the nuance of law and the burden of proof on the state in different situations. That stuff is interesting. Maybe not to you because you can't wrap your head around it. They're like we've got Gino and Kiki who are so stupid. It's not even worth talking to them or arguing with them. They're I'm not even kidding. They're like brain dead zombies. They're like fucking retarded. Nick got sentenced on Friday, and Gino has not stopped tweeting, even though he's been told a million times, like he's confused and has it all wrong, but he still thinks he's right. Nick keeps tweeting about, Gino and Kiki keep tweeting about Nick's sentence and going, oh, I thought we were going to have to go to court. I thought we were subpoenaed. Huh? You said we'd have to go to court. It's like, oh, honey, you weren't involved in that case. Did you think you were involved?
Snookums, I pooed up the turd gobbler. Can you get a plunger in your gloves?
So they're so stupid. They think they were involved in Nick Rekieta's case. They're like, I'm not even kidding. They're fucking retards. And they keep tagging me and Pretty Antisocial trying to get something going. It's like, you couldn't pay me enough to argue with you. Gino's one of these guys. I don't know if it's drugs. I don't know if it's temperament. I don't know what it is. They're running so fast, they can't slow down and understand even what's going on. You know, they literally have no fucking clue what they're talking about. And then like everyone told them like, yeah, that's not your case. That's not the case. That's not what we were talking. That isn't what you were subpoenaed for. And then they're just like, they keep tweeting, Gino was right. Oh yeah, we were right. Ah ha ha. It's like, oh fuck. Like fuck. It's like when they were actually subpoenaed for the Aaron Imholte revenge porn case, how they didn't understand that they weren't Aaron's witnesses. Like they cannot wrap their brains around it. They cannot get it. They literally have no idea what's going on. So arguing with them is just fruitless. Like they're just two of the dumbest people on the internet. Like I'm not even kidding, man. It's fucking hilarious. Like everyone's trying to slowly go look at his tweets and look at the comments. Everyone's trying to slowly explain it to him. Like, no. There's no trial anymore. So of course you don't have to go to court. You said we would have to. Yeah, Aaron settled. Oh yeah, well Nick might go to jail for 30 days, and you said we would have to. No, that's not even the right case. Like, so Gino was right. It's like Jesus fucking Christ.
It was a lot of like, it could have been a private conversation because it was him just getting angry at everyone who called him out on his shit. I mean, he ain't over it.
Why wouldn't you play a clip? Your biggest enemy comes back to streaming. Your ex-lover, Nick, the salt of the seeds. No clip. It was embarrassing. He kept snapping at everybody. I watched it. He banned one of his mods because his mod was banning people. He yelled several times, don't ban people for hating on me or yelling at me or being disappointed in me. He was telling him, that's not what we're not. People are allowed to think I'm a piece of shit. They're right. But Aaron's like, no. He was lashing out at everyone who was, play a clip of that. That'd make you look great if you would just
play the clip.
But it doesn't exist. It's not a thing that happened.
So he doxes this address live on the
Hitler
air.
was right.
Cup holders for all on the Barbie.
Jesus Christ.
And
I don't think he's just put him on the Barbie.
My theory would be,
listen to this. Okay, so Nick doxed an address. There was an address in a super chat, and Nick read it. This is Aaron's theory. Listen to how butthurt this guy is. Listen to how badly he wants things to be true.
that he is still. Look, she knows where the bodies are buried, and she has been very upset. You know, as Keanu has said, she would call Keanu complaining about the verbal and psychological abuse she was getting. Now, you feel bad for someone to a point, but eventually you just go, look, then split. But some women.
So now the story is being rewritten that April would call Keanu about the verbal and psychological abuse Nick was inflicting on her, not Aaron. Nick. Meanwhile, we all remember when Kiki had the falling out with Aaron, how she goes, look, April's told me all these stories about psychological and physical abuse from Aaron. But now it's Nick. Now, no, I meant Nick. Sorry.
You know, my divorce lawyer told me this. Some women, their main goal in life is to just not work.
I believe that. I believe April's one of those chicks. Beloved Chatter says Kiki and Gino thought they were testifying in Aaron and Nick's criminal case. I've never seen two people celebrating being stupid like that. Again, and the whole internet's telling you you're wrong and you're confused, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're wrong and confused," and just keep doubling down on retarded. You can't make it up. It's why I don't bite on any of their stuff. I never argue with Gino and Kiki. Like, they're actually retarded. They're actually slow. And again, anyone else, just a normal person who was gloating about something and had it wrong would just pump the brakes and go, hold on a second, what are we missing? Everyone's saying we're dumb. Not them. They just keep posting memes. Gino was right. Gino was right. I thought you said we would have to testify. Ha ha ha. It's like, oh God. It hurt. Like it actually hurts your brain. And actually So then Aaron's theory is what he's about to say. He just said April knows where the bodies are buried. Nick has been sentenced. Nick has had his case, had a plea. The investigation is done, and he's been sentenced. It's over. It's over. But in Aaron's mind,
this fat-titted bitch looks like my great aunt in a blue moon moo.
In Aaron's mind, he thinks that there's some world where April knows some secret that she could go to the police with and have Nick arrested, or that Nick is still in some jeopardy. He's not. There's nothing April could do to hurt Nick's case. Nick's case is over. He's on probation. The only way Nick can fuck up is if he violates the conditions of probation. But Aaron, I'm not even kidding you. Wait till you hear this theory. Aaron thinks because April knows where the bodies are buried, whatever that means, is that Nick has rented her an apartment in Wilmer and is still keeping her there as his side piece, as a bribe to not turn him in. Again, for a case that's completely done. This case is over. There's nothing to turn him in about. There's no need to blackmail her or bribe her or any of that shit. But this is, again, Aaron's such a bitter, hurt bitch. This is his theory.
They just don't want to work. They just want to bang on the drum all day. So what do you...
And it is funny that Aaron's like, I think April just doesn't want to work. Hello? Who doesn't want to work? I wonder where she learned that. Hello? Fuck. I wonder if there's any other Imholte who doesn't want to work.
Gonna do. You put up with it. You put up with the abuse. You put up with the abuse. You put up with the abuse. You're still putting up with the abuse. That's on you. My theory is that he's paying for this spot, not telling anybody, because a whole lot of hell came down on him for keeping, a family and a side piece. As it does. I know this better than anybody.
He's renting her an apartment because hell came down on him for having a family and a side piece. No, hell rained down on him for having a side piece, so he's keeping that's why he's keeping the side piece. Right.
People get mad. And the other thing is, when you have a side piece, I've had a side piece or two in my day, people find...
Yeah, you have one now. SP. She was literally your side piece until April came along. You threw her away. And then right before you threw April away, you went back to side piece. Yeah.
People find out because you're so coon-brained that you can't see the obvious vibes you're putting out and the signs that you're putting out there, and people follow them. People like gossip.
Someone in the chat said, how would he know who's paying the rent? He doesn't. He wants this to be true. It's like when he goes on live and says, Nick can't stop drinking, April can't stop doing drugs, they're all still doing it. He has no clue.
And so...
Can I get April's digits? I always thought she was a pretty hot bird.
I'm going to go ahead and say that he never broke things off. He drives, he always complains about how much he's driving those kids. So no, it's unfortunate. I mean, I've done some stupid things. As you know, I pled guilty to a very stupid thing that I did, but I've never doxed a side piece live on my show.
Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to say this or not. I don't know what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not. Nick and April ain't talking. Nick and April are done. April has a boyfriend, a new boyfriend. It's very likely that this apartment is April's new boyfriend. He's wrong. He's very, very wrong about all of it. About all of it. That's all I'll say.
I gotta say, I am officially not the member of the former polycule that did the dumbest reveal on air. I did a dumb reveal that cost me $50, but I didn't do a dumb reveal that could potentially cost me my life. I mean, doxing the address of your side chick live on the air. Ooh, doggy. Now, we're not going to do it here.
Doesn't that make more sense? That Nick, when confronted with his address live on air, wouldn't recognize it, and that's why he would put it up on air? He didn't know. He didn't know what this fucking was. If Nick was buying a secret apartment to keep April in, why would he put the address up on the show? Hello? Like, just use your actual brain for a minute. Dude, he doxed his side piece's head. Right. No, that makes more sense. Of course. What were we thinking?
That would be mean. That would be shitty. That would be an awful, retarded thing to do. And also, don't touch the cows. That's Kiwi Farm's big rule. I ain't going to touch any cows. Just enjoy the laughs. Enjoy the milk, supposedly. But then I talked to Scott, and Scott was so excited today. Scott was glowing this morning when I went into the gym. He goes, I got something for you. You got to hear this. And he played for me 3 voicemails that he got from an Onion guy that was so incensed about the ruse that we pulled on them. He was so incensed that he got had that, and I guess just doesn't have a life outside of the internet. He left 3 messages in 7 minutes. He's like, I want to talk to Aaron. I want to talk to Aaron right now. Scott, you have to let me talk to Aaron. He's a piece of shit. And Scott just looks at me like he always does. And he goes, what kind of sad lives do these people have? And I go, I looked at him. I go, how do you feel? And he goes, it's too easy. I said,
okay. So 3 messages got left because an Onion fan was so hurt about being got by Scott. And the messages said, I want to talk to Aaron. I want to talk to Aaron. Put Aaron on right now. Aaron's a piece of shit. Is that all they said? If that's all they said, how do you know he was so butthurt about getting got by Scott? And again, how good would this be for, I don't know, your radio show? How good would this be to play on your radio show? You know, play the haters seething just once, just this once. No? Yeah, none of this happened. You're like Chad when you have proof, you show it. Why wouldn't you play this? No? Ugh. You said that part about April's boyfriend just to hurt Aaron's feeling. I didn't. I can't
I'm
say.
an Onion guy. Oh, yeah. I miss Cordiff.
But I assure you, Nick is not keeping April as a side piece. Nick is very, very butthurt about him and April not talking or being together. Or Nick genuinely liked or loved or loked April, whatever you want to the point I've told him privately, like, you're a faggot. You gotta get over this fucking woods, bitch. That's a fact, Jack. I've told him that.
Thank you. That's exactly how I feel about it. It's too easy. So Scott was feeling good today about his accomplishments.
Yeah, he misses her pussy a lot. Right. Right.
If you will. The gym was a lot of fun. I heard Gino was going off today. I listened to some of Gino's show before this one, and I tell you, when Gino gets something right.
See, this is what I mean. Like, Gino's taking victory laps that he didn't have to go testify in Nick's case. It's like, that was never a thing, you fucking idiot. You tell Gino when he's telling lies. It's like, they're all retarded. They're like retarded.
When Gino knocks something out of the park, he likes to let people know about it. And I empathize. I do the same thing from time to time. Gino, he was on one today, boy. He was on one. And it was nice. He called me. Well, I'm sitting in the sauna. He calls me and he goes, "Hey, do you mind if I post this thing, the subpoena thing from your case?" And I was like, "Yeah, there's nothing you could. Yeah, that's fine." He goes, "Oh, that won't hurt you in any way?" I'm like, "I pled guilty. Like, I beat the felony, crushed the felony, admitted to the thing I did, and we're done. Like, I just have the sentencing thing." Speaking of which, I got a call from probation today. And
Gino's whole thing is like, "You said I'd have to testify at the trial, but I didn't." It's like, yeah, there wasn't a trial. You said, it's like, I'm right. It's like, fuck. I wish I could dial my brain down to that dumb. I really wish I could.
Probation scheduled, what do you call it? The pre-sentencing interview. I got that scheduled for tomorrow afternoon. I'm really excited about that. I have to say,
I'm not kidding. We won't get to it, but this morning.
But what about Kayla? She has fantastic basangas.
This morning, Aaron was literally like, "Dude, can you imagine being Nick? He's just got a jail sentence hanging over his head." And it's like, you're about to have two. What planet are you on? Like, you have one now and have had one for like 8 months. And you're about to have another one. In what world are you not a bigger? There's no scenario where you're not a bigger piece of shit. Everything Nick is accused of, let's not forget, Aaron did as well. Aaron brought his children to where drugs are. Aaron brought drugs into his house. Aaron's wife brought drugs into his house around his children. Just because Aaron wasn't charged does not mean he didn't do all this. Everything Nick is guilty of, Aaron also is guilty of. That's a fact. I think that gets dismissed a lot. Plus restraining orders from wives. Plus violating restraining orders from wives. Plus revenge porn live on his show. Hello? Nick Rekieta, piece of shit. He agrees. Aaron Imholte, bigger piece of shit. There is nothing that Nick Rekieta was charged with that Aaron Imholte is also not guilty of. Minus the kid thing, which again, even the court didn't believe in because it got dismissed post haste. Plus allegations of physical abuse against 2 wives. I mean, this doesn't stop. Like, two things can be true. Both people can be giant sacks of shit.
I cannot say enough how kind, and I know that sounds weird.
Plus a snitch. Yes. Yes. Plus using his kids to taunt another man when he doesn't even really have his kids.
But how kind Stearns County has been. They're just so professional. Like, at no point did any of this feel personal. It just always felt like people were doing their job.
This is the 3rd or 4th time he said this. It's like, why would it be personal? They don't know you. Oh, God, the courthouse is so professional. It's like, fuck.
And, we came to an agreement that we all were happy with, that we all liked, that I felt held me accountable for what I did, but also the punishment was such that it kind of acknowledged that, look, maybe this fell into our lap a little bit. It's a little played up. It's maybe a little ridiculous, but by the, what did we say? The letter of the law, I did that thing. Totally fine. All's well that ends well, right? Well, this probation person calls, and she was really nice.
Oh, another pleasant experience with the legal system. Dude, they called to investigate me. They couldn't have been nicer. The cop pulled me over. He put a glove on, started fingering my prostate. He was so gentle.
She was joking with me, and
I don't know if there's a more basic dude. She doesn't know you. This isn't personal. None of this is personal. No, like she said that we laughed. There was a joke. Like it was very cool. It was very, very cool.
And we set the thing for 1:00. And I did talk to someone today. They're like, well, they were probably trying to disarm you and get your guard down. I'm like, well, I understand that, but I don't really have anything to hide. Like, I've admitted what I did. I'm very sorry. I even told her, I'm like, I'm sorry that this is taking up time in your day. I'm sorry that what I did has caused people to have to work, because of the caseload. How do I know that there's county workers who didn't work overtime and like miss time with their kids and miss time with their families because I had to be a dipshit because I
didn't consider that since I never have my kids. I didn't miss any time with my kids. I was there every other week.
In my feels. Like, why? That's a shitty thing to do. That's me kind of being a pain in the ass. But yeah, the whole deal was just kind of like it's coming to an end. It feels like something's coming because it's like it's coming in for a smooth landing.
Wait for it.
Everything's just kind of wrapping up real nice. I see that Gino and Keanu are very much bragging at people who were wrong about them having to come in and do their thing.
Again, it's not the...
They're joking about how, I still haven't been served. Don't know where that's coming from. The whole deal.
So, yeah, we've known for almost 2 weeks that there's no trial. And Gino and Kiki, first of all, the timing is insane. It took them 2 weeks to start going, hey, we haven't been served. Yeah, there's no trial. Served for what? Served for what?
It was, they're enjoying themselves. Put it that way. Julius with $5 said,
Aaron, don't know what I know.
Asked Nick if he hacked your email. He said no and proceeded to have a 1,000-yard stare. I think he missed you. You don't think that everything he does is about missing me? He just wants to be close. People with the mental illness that Nick has, people with the brain breakage that Nick has, cannot handle being told no. And I told him no, and I've been telling him no for over a year now. And it has so very clearly broken his brain. That and the events of the last year. So I do not, and by the way, he is, I mean, even the stuff you don't think he's lying about, he turns out to be lying about. Like that renting that place for April in Wilmer there that he doxed the other night. Dude, somebody's got to step in and stop that shit because that's dangerous. I'm telling you, like, I know the parties involved. People aren't safe. Like, somebody could end up getting
even if that was April's apartment. She owns a gun. You don't. Nobody's come after you, nerd. You're safe. You're safe. Same thing I tell James Baumert. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, no. Oh, no. Everyone can find out where I am at any given moment. Come. What are you waiting for? Fucking idiots. Aaron's like, people are nuts. You don't own a gun. People are not safe. Silence Too Good. The pre-sentencing interview is tomorrow. I'm really excited about that. I beat the felony. I crushed the felony. Who talks this way? Bubble Popper 24. He's grooming the court people in probation. He thinks he is.
Have I ever told you how sweet and caring Big Brother is?
I think you're right, though. He thinks he is. He thinks like, no, if I just keep calling him professional and stuff, they'll see the videos of that and they'll ignore all the me gloating about beating a felony. They'll ignore. He thinks it's done. Now, do I think anything's going to change or anything? Not necessarily, but he thinks it's done. He's like, dude, we came to an agreement about the sentence and the sentence is done. And, like, I'm very thankful and happy because, like, I did it, but I didn't really do it. Like, there was nothing to really, like, be upset about, or like, I did it. I admit what I did, and I did it, and I did it. This was this morning. Let's do a fun one.
Much of it shouldn't be edible, like Velveeta cheese.
I've had a thing of Velveeta cheese in the back of my fridge for over a year. I keep forgetting to throw it out. Should I go?
Humble brag. Humble brag. Velveeta.
Go grab it and see what kind of shape it's in.
I've had a hunk of Velveeta cheese in the back of my fridge for over a year. Should I go get it and see what it's like? Don't you brag all the time about show prep and how you do a pro show and you're the only pro show and you're going back to radio and we never have enough time to get to our stuff? But every once in a while, a cheese tangent comes along. And again, I think he's just practicing for
the battering.
It's got to be like dried out and moldy.
You want to see?
Yeah.
Should we see how the Velveeta cheese is doing? See how, because like if it's normal cheese.
If it's normal for a Velveeta cheese brick, then that is a bad sign.
But like if it's normal cheese, it would be like disintegrated almost at this point.
No, if it's normal, if it was normal cheese, your fridge would
Is that how cheese works? Yeah, they never let cheese just sit around. Oh, wait.
Of decay right now.
All right, guys, we're going to do a little morning.
Oh, wait, that is what cheese is. It kind of is mold. Dude, if it was normal, if you leave normal cheese, like say in the shape of a wheel or something, it just crumbles and disintegrates. Raw.
Show shock jock thing here. I'm going to show the Velveeta cheese thing. You know what I asked for?
By the way, he thinks this is a shock jock thing. Yeah. Howard Stern, dude, people said he couldn't do it in the 90s, but Howard Stern was like, I'll go get the Velveeta. I'll go get the Velveeta right now. And people were like, don't do it, Hammer. Dude, that's shock jock shit. That's shock jock shit.
If we're going to do a fun little shock jock bit, donos.
Shock jock? He thinks it's shock jock to go get cheese? That's not, I don't think you know what a shock jock is.
Contributions, money, knock the goal down. Let's get it to a more advisable number. And I'm going to go get the Velveeta. I'm not going to hold it for ransom. I'm not going to say you got to give us money or we're not doing the Velveeta cheese bit. But if we're doing the Velveeta cheese bit, goodness of your heart, gift a few subs, throw a few bucks at the toe.
I'm going to go get cheese. I'm not saying you have to give me money, but give me money. Give me money. Look, I'm going to just go get the cheese. But since I'm doing that, how about a little scratch?
I'd appreciate it. Johnny, you take over for a minute. I'll go grab that year-old Velveeta cheese that I keep forgetting to throw away, and we'll see what kind of shape it's in.
I really want to shame him about the Velveeta cheese, but the truth is I think I have 3 eggs that are spoiled that are sitting in my fridge that have been there for way too long.
who are these people?
And I feel even worse because their eggs, like those things used to be worth their weight in gold. Now it's not as big a deal.
I'm sorry. Is he performing some sort of egg arbitrage? Is that what's going on? He thought, I'll buy these during the Biden administration, and then when they go up during the Trump administration, they'll be worth twice what an egg was worth 6 months ago.
All right, Johnny, since Aaron's gone, do you think somebody too? I don't believe so. He has a block of cheese he's been holding on to for a year. My personal theory, it was an emergency foodstuff. When in doubt.
Now, Velveeta comes in like a vacuum sealed foil wrapper. It's like airtight, rectangular. And Tiff's right. It's shelf stable. It doesn't have to be refrigerated. I assume since it's in the refrigerator, it is open because you don't put unopened cheese in the fridge, really. Or unopened Velveeta. You put unopened cheese in there, sure.
Out he could eat that, but I don't know.
Velveeta ain't cheese.
We'll find out how bad it is. I really, really don't know how much he'll ask to eat it, but I definitely wouldn't. I'll just say that right now.
By the way, we'll get to this, but he's flipped sides again. Remember, he moved his mic over to this side, and now he's flipped it back to this side, and he's sitting in front of the steel toe instead of the boot. He did this while I was gone. I missed this whole changeover. I've missed so much. I'm not caught up on toe.
People are asking how much to taste it, how much to eat it.
Knock out the whole goal.
I love that. Like his wildest fantasy for a number is like, dude, knock out the goal. Now the most that could be is $300. It's probably around $100 at this point. Dude, you knock out the goal, I'll eat this year-old brick of Velveeta. You want to see what it looks like when your pride is completely gone? When your whole fucking self-worth is just...
Lab Glass is calling you out saying we all know no cheese lasts a year in Aaron's house. It's been 3 days.
I don't like Velveeta. I don't know why I got this. I think it was
Velveeta's not even really cheese.
I think I got it for some kind of dip or something.
Oh, so you bought it for yourself.
Here we go.
Because you are some kind of dip. He's one of those people that has to bite his tongue while he does stuff like Ray. Let me see here.
Best when used by date shown, October 28th. Let's see if we can get that to focus.
He cannot figure out that he has to tilt it differently so the light doesn't shine on it. He cannot figure it out. He just thinks, I guess it can't be seen. Oh, you could tilt it differently and then it would show up clearly. I don't know how to do that.
2024.
Oh, that's
is
bad.
The number.
This guy really doesn't understand anything about lighting. By the way, do you hear the buzzing on his stream when he does that?
Let's see if we can get that to focus. 2024.
Oh, that's
is
bad.
The number.
Clearly, he's been moving stuff in his studio, janking it around. There's this hum. Do you hear that?
Let's see if we can get that to focus. 2024.
Oh, that's
is
bad.
The number. October 18th, 2024. So this is what?
7?
Yeah, about 7 months past date.
Past the time?
Let's take a look. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
While you're opening this cheese, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Super chats, Rumble rants.
The box won't even open.
By the way, I am leaving after this to throw this away. All right, it's wrapped.
Okay, so it's half a brick, and listen to what he says here.
Wrapped up pretty tight.
It's wrapped up pretty tight. So it is open, but he says it's wrapped up pretty tight. Now look at this.
You see that there? Let's open it up. Let's see what over a year old Velveeta cheese. Oh, no. Oh, Johnny.
So he said it's wrapped up pretty tight, but we can all see the end wasn't wrapped at all. It's not wrapped up pretty tight. It's wide open. It couldn't be more exposed. This isn't wrapped up tight. I mean, like, he's retarded. He's retarded.
Is it still yellow?
Oh, hold on. Let me open this down here.
Oh, it's just fine.
You're going to shit your pants.
I hope not. Oh.
So what I want you to notice here is because this whole end was exposed, it has dried out. You can see the darker color here and then the lighter color in the back. You can also see that the back is fuller. This is shriveled up and a little smaller on this end, and it's fatter. It's like bigger in the back. That's a good one. So you see, like, it's skinnier here and then it gets fatter here. It's a different color here and then it's a lighter yellow here. The thing was wide open. He's like, no, this is sealed up pretty good. You can see how much fatter it is at this end. I gotta get it over. You can see how much skinnier and narrow it is at this end and plumper it is here because there's still water in it.
My God, it's
still just, it's yellow. It's got some dark spots in here.
Is it even harder? Like,
I mean, this is.
It's dried out a bit, or is it still soft and
Ready?
squishy?
I'm going to squeeze this part.
Oh, no.
That's how Velveeta is. Velveeta is very soft. These guys are such frauds. Now that's, if you did that to a fresh thing of Velveeta, that's what would happen. And Johnny's like, oh no, that's gross. That's sick. No, that's exactly what Velveeta would do if it was fresh. It's very soft. They're both pretending like it's crazy that it's that soft. It isn't. It isn't.
No, that's not food. Again,
you're correct. Like, this isn't cheese. But like what he just did and how it crushed and squished is just normal.
These are carbon chains that are just like one thing off away from being plastic. This is
over a year old. It's been sitting in the back of my fridge, and the only reason it's discolored here is because it was open at the end.
No, he just got done telling you that it was sealed really well. Huh.
Air, yeah.
It's over a year old Velveeta cheese. So when we're talking about RFK Jr. It smells like cheese.
Yeah, it's not.
If the goal gets knocked out, I will take a bite of this.
If the goal gets knocked out, I'll go downstairs and get a can of Tiff's cheese, and I'll take a bite out of it. And that's been in my fridge for... When did you send me that? Last summer? If the goal gets knocked out, I'll go take a bite of Tiff's cheese live on the show.
Dude, it doesn't smell spoiled. Anything.
He's like, this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, the part that wasn't exposed to the air, I will take.
I've had that cheese from Tiff since before October, for sure.
Bite out of that piece if we knock out today's goal.
And you guys want to knock out that goal, because those of you who are obsessed with the air and eat butter thing.
Oh, Tiff says it was my birthday. Maybe not.
You can AI this to get what you want.
You don't know what can I'm on.
I mean, like I said, 1 year old, and it's still, there's no mold on it.
That's a sign that your body's not meant to digest that. All right, the natural forces of nature can't fucking break that thing down.
All this is here is just air exposure. That's all this part is. This part here was covered up and everything. And I was able to squeeze it and pinch it. You know, it's malleable.
This is why when you're making your dips, your case.
No wonder you couldn't make April come.
So whatever, real fucking cheese, people. Real, not the Velveeta. Real cheese, real goddamn cheese.
It smells like Velveeta still.
Oh,
and I honestly, I probably would have. I would have thought that would have had some marks on it, or it would have had some rot to it, or I didn't expect it to be just completely.
I was hoping that there was going to be something somewhere, but no.
I'd rather lick Moody's toilet seat.
Never mind, we're good.
And that might be older than a year old, because that expiration date is probably way far out there for Velveeta. I mean, that's probably got a long. Ew. That would mean that the Best Buy date would have been 5 months after I bought it. I bet you it's older than that for Velveeta.
Yeah.
So it's probably over a year old. Mint Diggity becoming a member for 6 months says how much to eat it. I'll take a bite if we knock out the goal. I'm competitive. I like getting that goal down to 0. We're 210 away for today. So if you want to be a part of it, go ahead. If not, hey, no skin off my ass. I want to preface this with the reason
This is his physical reaction to like being stressed. He does this when he's like missing the goal and stuff, like, you know.
Set the goal as the thing for the cheese eating was because I thought the goal was beyond saving today.
Mm-hmm.
It just goes to show if you give the people something they want, they will pay for it.
Look at this sad scroll too. This doesn't add anything to the show. I believe.
Right.
And they did not want us talking about plastic surgery or Katy Perry or anything like that. They wanted to see my old Velveeta.
Is Aaron just now covering the Katy Perry astronaut thing? Like, why is he 2 weeks behind on every story? This is like a steel toe staple. Why is he always so far behind on current events?
Now, can I take a bite of this and go off camera, or do I have to?
I think we got to put it in and see it go down.
I just got to do it, right? Like, I got to not think about it.
Like,
this is the same face he makes when he eats pussy. I don't. Do I gotta?
I mean, let's face it. You're going to enjoy it both going down and coming up.
Oh, fuck.
You did this for like $100. And then he touches it with his bare hand. You know. Imagine being a man and making this noise. I want that clip of Johnny. I want that to be my new laughing clip of Johnny. This chipmunk Star Wars? Why does he have a giant pot? Like, why does he have this giant pot? Okay, here's the problem with this whole bit. To try to make you think this was spontaneous. He didn't get asked how much to eat it until he got back from getting the cheese. But while he was up there, he grabbed a big pot to vomit in? Or does he just have cookware around his basement studio? Or is this whole thing a planned stupid bit? You be the judge.
I'm gonna try to. I'll take one more bite. I'll try to get that down, dude.
It's just like the dog food. It's just like the dog treats. I'll try it again. I'll do one more. I'll eat it again. Why? You just vomited it.
I don't know, man. I want you to try, but I don't think you got it. I don't think you got it in you.
That first one wasn't going down.
No, the next bite will be better.
Oh, that was fun. Oh, man. Like, just when I saw you bite into it, your face immediately, I'm like, all right. 3
Oh, God, the
aftertaste.
So bad.
The aftertaste is so bad that he's going to do it again. No, it makes sense. Makes sense. How did he miss the cheese with all the cleaning? Right. Him and Slampies have been cleaning the house for months. But you missed this cheese? Bubble Popper 24 timeline makes it seem that April bought the cheese.
Oh, that Velveeta. I can only imagine the number of bricks Mama fed me over the years. It won't kill you, Aaron. Eating 2-year-old Vienna sausages and drinking a Fresca while working late at the gym.
Tim Bollinger says Aaron will now bring up this funny cheese bit for weeks. Yeah, maybe we can alternate it with Johnny standing, or the jumping jacks.
Oh, God.
You know, it might have been just that piece. You should try the other side. Try the other side of the cheese.
I'm not going to be able to, is the bite.
Again, I've never seen someone pick food out of his teeth on air live more than Aaron Imholte. He does this a lot. This like reaching into his mouth and picking out food stuff. This is nuts.
Right enough? Because I'm not going to be able to get that down. First of all, it's just like the consistency of the cheese. I can't chew it. It's
the mouth.
This is stuff you say before you take another bite for 100, Alex. Again, always the aftertaste is unbearable. Oh, I can't. I threw it up. I'm not going to be able to and then he's going to take another bite. So
it's horrible.
No, it's goo. I'm eating goo.
Oh boy.
I can't swallow. Like, people are saying, you got to swallow. Like, charge back your money. Because this ain't going down. All right.
Charge back your money. This ain't going down. And he's about to just eat a big bite and swallow it. Watch.
Hold on.
These faces. Some of these faces. They got the faces of Aaron. And thank God he's moved this camera and he's still under this charade that, no, this looks great. This is how I want the show to look. This looks awesome. This guy's 38. This guy's 38 years old. I don't know what shape that is down there at the bottom half of his head, but there ain't enough polygons in the world to render that. When was the last time you saw Johnny Crutches smile like this? Johnny's dead-eyed, hates to be there, puts his head down when the begging commences. Aaron lives for Johnny to be uncomfortable and in pain. And Johnny lives to stick it back to Aaron. He loves this. He's literally lighting up. It's like they found a cure.
You can do it. Cannonball. You're green and you're not too far in between.
Your
boy didn't do too bad, did he?
I did it. Oh, God.
Riding dirty llama, swallow fast.
That's what I tried to do. I just tried to mush it up as much as I could and get it down the hatch.
See, Nick's in the chat. Nick called me fat on a stream today. I saw a clip where he called me fat. You better watch your fucking mouth, Law Pope. You won't dare show your face in vain.
Quick, Johnny. Smear this Velveeta on your sternum so I can pick it up like Nick's cum.
I've never been called fat. He said I might not be alive at Hackamania because I'm a big fat guy.
Oh, I'm going to be grossed out all day if I think about that. I'm going to blank this moment from my memory. Oh, boy. Your butthole's going to hate you later.
I don't know if it's going to make it to that part.
Really?
I think it might come back up.
Dude, because whatever little bacteria there was breaking that down is now just replicating in your mouth like crazy.
Oh, God. And then SP's going to come home and kiss this man.
Shut up!
It is a germ orgy in your gums.
Oh.
If I can get him to pop, somebody needs to Venmo me cash.
Tiff said she needs to buy 2 airline seats. Quick question. Can you even do that? Like, I'm being genuine. How do you buy 2 airline seats and put your name on both of them? Like, how do you even do that? Is it an option? Like when you're checking out, if you're buying 2 seats, it's like, check here if you're obese and each one of these seats is for a different ass cheek. How does it work? How do it work? I gotta know. All right, this morning or afternoon or is this afternoon? I don't know. I gotta go pee. Watch this while we.
The Dabbleverse.
Unbelievable. I got an email from Nova.
At least you won't die of dehydration in the desert, Captain Camel.
He said, keep this under your hat. Don't go public with this unless, like, Will Heron tries to get in contact with you. And I said, okay, well, Will Heron's not going to get in contact with me, so I'll keep this under my hat. And like minutes later, Will Heron is jumping in your boy's DMs. I got to say, it's old white flag Will. It's old white flag Will. Steel toe crushed a member of the Baldo Guard. The old white flag has come out from Will Heron. Now I have to decide, am I going to be a generous God? Am I going to be a magnanimous victor? Or am I going to take my thumb and just go and drive it in? So far, I've chosen violence. I woke up and chose violence. I did put the bullet right between his eyes, though. I didn't leave him hanging. I didn't torture him or anything like that. Apparently, somebody wrote a name in our chat today. The name was, they said he likes to drink with a guy named Jim Palmer. I don't know anything about a Jim Palmer. I don't know who Jim Palmer is. For all I know, that's his favorite cocktail, Jim Palmer. And
oh boy,
I think it was Nova who said it. I'm not sure who, but that really shook Will up. And now all of a sudden he wants to talk to the toe. I'll tell you this. I already tried to talk to Will. I already tried to drop some wise man knowledge on him. I already tried to show him the ropes, show him the way.
Totally.
But, once you bite the Baldo, your brain's never quite the same. I think it's the chemicals in the plastic from China where they make it. Once you bite
There's nobody on earth that doesn't think a Baldo is weird. Even Nick didn't use it on April. Come on. No one's breaking out the Baldo. Oh, I shoved my nuts into a torpedo so I can fuck with them? I'm good. I'm good. Nick, can you set up some sort of museum of Nick at Hackamania where it's like, the Baldo, the charcuterie fridge. We're never seeing this fridge.
Baldo, your brain goes all fucky. You grow weird horse teeth. Sorry, Will, I tried to tell you that this was a stupid idea.
Your brain goes bad and you see weird horse teeth.
For someone in your position. Now you got all these people out there. Nova's sending me shit. I don't know. I got, what's her name? I got Nova, and who does he do that show with? Divinity.
Who is he even talking about? Remember when he was like, I'm not covering, he's like, I'm not covering any more Dabbleverse stuff. Like, nobody knows about this stuff, and it's too small time. I do a big, broad-reaching show. But now he's talking about Nova and Divinity. What are these constellations? I don't even...
Sending me stuff.
You sound like fucking dispensaries.
Unbelievable. Chad Zumock, he says, so you're just repeating the name to really fuck with him. What? What? Why would I do that? There's a guy named Jim Palmer, and Nova said his name in the chat, and Will, it set Will off on a panic. I don't know who fucking Jim Palmer is. I thought it was maybe someone on his show. No idea. See, this is what the internet drama people don't understand. I'm a pro. Been doing this for a long time. I've never lost one of these because I know it's all in the work. As long as you stay a personality on the air and a human being off the air, you never cross those two worlds. And eventually, I know, all these guys implode.
Aaron has never crossed the real world with the internet world. Like if you're in a polycule, you keep it private. Don't take it online. And let's say it did get exposed in some way. Don't go on a tour telling people about it. Do you know, like, to this day, we'd be very confused about the whole polycule thing if Aaron didn't go on tour talking about it. It's all Aaron. The guy who committed something he was charged for a felony for on air. This guy talks about never crossing the streams, as it were, if you will.
I've watched them all. I've scouted them all. There's no new ones coming down the pike. It's all the variation of the same person. And I have to say.
Yeah, the guy who's pulling pranks with Scott says, no, you keep everything separate. Right.
With the steel toe stacking the W's, even like at our weakest point, stacking them. Imagine what's going to happen when it's all said and done. Oh, and the smoke is cleared. And they're still chanting our name. And Montygraph's song is ringing from the rafters. Another win for the toe.
And again, like, we're supposed to know who Montygraph is. I know this is like somebody Nick's involved with, but like, we don't know. I don't know a clue what you're talking about. But it's a good thing you're not getting into niche internet stuff.
I don't know. I've already got them begging me off like they're Ric Flair. Please, champ, please don't hurt us.
Who? Nova or Divinity? Or Montygraph?
What do I do with these hands? These hands are capable of so much damage. I don't know what to do.
Wait for it.
I don't know what to do. Triple N says, what happened to Will Heron? Steel Toe broke the Baldo guard, and he was begging me off in the DMs, asking to come on the show so he can diffuse something. I
don't even know if I believe that, but if that's true, Will Heron is a fucking bitch. Like, Will Heron is insane. How retarded is this guy?
See this thumb? See the shade underneath this thumb, Will? This is where you live now. This is your home. Right under my thumb. I am your ever-existing sword of Damocles.
No one's worried about Aaron.
Although Miss Tay says, Will's chompers survive with the cockroaches.
No one knows what that means, including Aaron, but he goes, One of your dumb fans says something dumb. You don't get it, so you go, oh.
Will's chompers survive with the cockroaches.
He doesn't even know. Was that your tum-tum?
Chad Zumock says, show it. He has shown me pics he made out of it. Well, it's with the police right now. It's part of the investigation. But it was absolutely, and I recreated it frame for frame. It was a piece of my latent proposal.
Okay. That's dumb. Aaron's now saying the 4 zoomed in things where I said some pics of nothing. Aaron's now claiming, like, dude, Melton's lying again. That's my latent proposal. It isn't. Honey. Fuck. Like, fuck. This is like Gino Kiki level shit. It isn't. I assure you. Fuck. Nope. I zoomed in. It's my latent proposal. Okay. What? Okay. I guess I'll be waiting outside for the cops.
And you can tell the fact that he lied to you, Zumock, shows how scared he is. Again, I don't need you to believe me.
I'm terrified. It consumes my days. Doom says he really believes it is. He might. I'm here to tell you it isn't. It isn't. I assure you it's not. So I went back and made up other things that fit the zoom ins. Is that what he's? Oh yeah, he made up a tweet from Jill Kimmel, and he made up a fake email from Steve Sabo, the booker, looking for feature work, and he made up an email from Tom Brennan, and he retroactively faked the same layout of the same words of the same. Right. No, right. Just Jewel, he thinks you believe your own lies like he believes his, Patrick. Yeah, but mine aren't lies. Like I'm the one who zoomed in on him. I'm the one who took the screenshots. I'm the one who posted them. I think I know what it is. I think I know what they are. And again, I've shown you. So what's more likely? That I made up all this evidence that retroactively fits the zoom ins? Or Aaron's retarded? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. No, trust me. Melton's lying to you. Melton got you. Again, then what's taking the FBI so long? They're very, very slow. You know, like I'd like to get this investigation over with and be home for Easter.
I always end up being right in the end. You guys can come back to me then. I have
like your safe sport thing that was going to be 48 hours would be solved. And then April 10th, when the gym got great news that there was no suspension, but the safe sport website hasn't gotten the news yet. And Scott seems to have not got the news.
I have no problem with that. Will's teeth look like a line of urinals. That's not very nice. Yulebrenner's Balls with 199 says, I can help with your camera focus issue. Just ask. We fixed it.
Nah, I look great. I'm totally in focus now. By the way, what Aaron had to do to kind of get in focus, it's still not 100%, but it is better. Aaron is literally back to the wall, and figuratively. Aaron's back is literally on that wall now. It's like, it's a good looking set. It's a good looking set.
Coyote NV with 199. So what if Nova sent me an email with his screenshots of Will's DMs begging him to stop? He was actually really upset at Nova.
Is this part of your broad-reaching show? Would this make it onto FM radio? Like, I have no idea what you're talking about, and I follow you religiously. I don't know who Nova is.
Apparently, Will tried to call Nova. Let's put that up there.
Will sounds like a giant bitch, doesn't he? Like, look, again, I don't know if I should be listening to what Aaron says, because most of what he says is a lie. But if all this is true about Will Heron trying to scramble to cover something up, Will Heron sounds like a giant bitch. Will Heron sounds insane.
Make sure I just got to make sure there's no info on here. Okay, there's no info. So Will called Nova at 3.
Show something with, first of all, why would you show something with no info? What would be the point of showing it if it conveys no information?
3:12 this afternoon. Nova did not answer, so Will goes busy, and then an hour and a half later says, why would you do that on Aaron's stream? Did I do?
I think we got Balmer. Hello?
Hey, listen, I'm sorry to bother you, but real quick, the only reason I'm calling you is I got this directly from Will Heron, directly from him in the chat. Movie called Heron's boss to get him fired. And they were like panicking a little bit because Aaron knows how to use certain words. So when he calls Louisiana, they don't know who he is. He starts making all kinds of threats. Then Aaron slips this guy's name to other people on the internet, I guess who this Nova is, and they put the guy's name out there. So Will Heron's afraid he's going to lose his job, and he was calling the guy up to say, look, I'm sorry. Of course he's a bitch, but he wants to save his job. So again, this rat scumbag called this guy's boss, and now he's got that fucking smile on his face. Talk to you later, bud.
Hold on. What a piece of shit this Baumert is. What a piece of shit. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means because you just hang up too fast. Also, by the way, some info we got on Friday night. This blew my mind. And one of the people at the meetup, Thursday night in New York City. I'm going to wait and try to get some proof or information. Oh, hold on. Hello?
I'm sorry. I know I annoy you. That's why I get off quick.
You don't annoy me. You don't annoy me. So hold on. How do we know for sure Aaron called Will's boss?
Will Heron told me that. I said the other day to him, I think it was in the Pretty Anti-Socials podcast. I said, I'm talking to him in the chat. It's TV's Will Heron. And I said, hey, listen, I'm sorry, Mooby. I heard. I'm sorry, Mooby called your boss. He goes, hey, what are you going to expect from a guy like that? He confirmed it all, that Mooby, his boss, called him in and said, this guy, Aaron Imholte, called me and said that you're spreading rumors. He didn't get any. He goes, I can't get into details. He was threatened by his job that this cannot happen again. So he can't fight for himself. He can't put the story out. He can't do anything but just sit and fucking take it.
So
why? I'm not saying Will's a tough guy.
So why is he trying to get on Aaron's show?
To try to apologize and suck dick to get Aaron to lay off him. Because Aaron knows
basically Aaron's like trying to silence Will by calling his boss.
100%. He's not trying. He silenced him. Will Heron is silenced. 100%. He was threatened. Not threatened. He didn't say threatened. See, I don't want to say that. He didn't say his boss threatened him. They basically told him one more time, you're out. We don't need this. And, Will said, in I guess in Louisiana, they probably have like 2 TV stations. He can't fuck around. There's no jobs to be had.
Well, what did What did Aaron say?
Called up and said that he was giving his private information and shit about his court, just the regular shit that Aaron lies about everybody. The coach Scott bullshit. Like, who knows what he told him? I don't know for sure. He goes, I cannot go into details, but he did say, I said, look, I'm sorry the guy called your boss. You almost lost your job. He goes, hey, you got to expect it from a guy like that. He confirmed it. Other people in the chat saw it. Were telling him they were sorry. 100% confirmed that rat fuck called his boss.
Okay.
And he's sitting there with that face on, that fucking face.
Stay on the phone. You Thursday night when we all met up and hung out.
Yes, sir.
There was some information that came out about Keanu.
100% you could say, just don't say his name. I'll say it.
Chris?
Keanu's the big, I'll say it right now. One of the doormen and security guys at the Stand Comedy Club. Keanu's fucking apparently the biggest whore in the comedy community in New York. I use my real name. My name isn't Stutterfuck53. My name's James Bauman. So if Gino wants, he can fucking sue me. That's just the Gino wants to go and tell fucking rumors about everybody else. Okay, well, now I'll start naming rumors. And the only reason I'm doing it now, I would never do that. I would never do that to a woman. I would never bring up a woman's sexual business. I would never do that. But she wants to call Pretty Antisocial Podcast. She wants to call their kids monsters. They throw rocks at their mothers. Fuck her. She's a fucking whore. And if Gino's got a fucking problem, he can come tell me. Anytime,
how do you know
this?
York. How do you know this information?
It's 100% going around with the guys. All these guys in these clubs, both dance clubs and comedy clubs in New York, use the same security guys. And it's apparently a known thing. Now, I'm not going to name the guy who told me, but the guy I know used to work for Legion of Skanks at the Stand.
Got it.
Apparently, it's a known thing. Why don't you ask Kumi or somebody? Ask somebody you know from that thing. It's apparently a known story.
And
I can tell just by looking at it. I can tell by looking at it she's a whore. She used to hang out with Kate Meany.
And this is ongoing.
She's a fucking coke whore.
After their marriage, she is regularly fucking a door guy at the Stand.
I don't know about. I'm not going to make up shit. I don't know about after married, but apparently when she was with Gino, because they make fun of Gino, he's a fucking cuck. Like, he walks in there, Mr. Headband, hey, he's slapping high fives like he's a tough guy. When he walks out, fucking jerk off's girlfriend's fucking eating dick and doing blow. They are the scummiest low-life fucking people on the fucking planet.
Yeah, apparently
the scummiest low-life people.
The word is that if you have a little bit of blow, she'll
100%. That's
up.
the room. Now, I don't know. I went out and bought some blow, and I'm trying to look for her, but I can't find it. It's confirmed.
Okay.
I'll take one. I'll take one for the team. I'll take one for the team for the confirmation. Talk to you later.
We're sorry about your dire straits, your financial situation. Yeah, so the rumor is there's this door guy named Chris at the Stand, and Keanu fucks him on the reg. And if you mention it in her chat room, you will get banned immediately, which means it's true. Like it's like Aaron. It's like that shit stops. Why are you trying to shut it down if it's not true? Pretty Antisocial's in the chat saying that she's also been told the same thing. So imagine being Gino. This is like wild. Imagine being Gino and your wife is like a known whore. Your wife is like a known giant slut around the comedy scene. That like multiple comics bang her, door guys bang her while you're together, so much so that you get teased about it. Oh. It's so good.
Was it also this hard for you to swallow Nick's cum? Or did that go down easy? Oh.
Oh, God.
Last time Crutches enjoyed himself that much was when Toe had to truffle shuffle. Check my Twitter for secret obtained vid I got from your drive of Toe's hackening.
Bubble Popper 24. Baumer 100% about Will. Toe called his boss rat. I mean, what a piece of shit this guy is. And then I just got sent this photo. I don't know what this is or if it's real. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what this is. Is this real? Is that a real photo of Aaron? I mean, it just looks sad. It looks like too much hair, honestly. What is that? What am I looking at? Why has he got weird old lady mouth? What is this photo? That's very funny. I don't know. That's very, very funny. The person who sent it to me is in the chat. You can just tell me. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, with a mouth guard. Okay. Cardiff's kids. Yeah.
Do something to offend you or something? That was a very scumbag thing to do. I thought we were friends. Will, that's your fucking problem that I told you from Jump Street. None of these people are your fucking pal. Get some friends in real life. Go take them to the Mexican karaoke bar and show off your teeth. None of these asshole rat bastard fuckheads are your friend, and I told you that from day one, and you were, Toe doesn't know what he's talking about. Toe never stops nailing it.
What did he call and say to Will Heron's boss?
No wonder Gino hates me so much. He knows I'm the motherfucking Coke King of Minneapolis. Hey, Keanu, want to hang out next time you're in town?
Abso-fucking-lutely. You can bang my dirty ass hole and ugly soggy vag for a few lines of blow, babe.
Wait, who did he send it to? The person who sent this to me is telling me that they sent it to try to look attractive. But who did he send it to?
I got these guys all in cope mode. They're writing their fan fiction by the day trying to keep up with me. And they can't do it, Will. I know I'm arrogant. I know I'm a bastard. But I'll tell you something, Will. I'm a right bastard. These people aren't your friends. So Nova apparently offered someone a paid spot on his show last week on He and Divinity's stream, and Will blocked it. And so now Nova's upset with Will. I tell you, man, it's fun to watch. It's crazy to watch, and I just sit on the outside taking it all in.
You know, somebody told me Thursday night that, Tiff says, remember when Canoe begged for a talking head? Somebody told me that she did a show where she is threatening legal action against us for using her head and voice. It's like, why don't you team up with Joey C? Now that person, I think it's Doghouse Riley, told me there's a clip on Doom's channel, but I looked and there's not. So I have no idea if she really said that or if that's just people trying to stir me up. But either way, like, again, I'm lucky it's the poorest people on the planet threatening to sue me. It's like, we'll wait. Will they be here with the FBI or ahead of the FBI or after the FBI? How does it work? I'm going to sue Milty. Okay, honey. How are you going to have time between fucking doormen at comedy clubs? By the way, you're fucking all these comics and doormen and you still can't get gigs? Jesus Christ.
Taking it all in. Can I come on your show and diffuse everything? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
James Bomber says she said class action. You have to have class to do one of those, I think.
Ace Ferry says, one of the things Mersh was right about, these people aren't your friends. Absolutely. Sam Show says, never see it coming.
They're going to make a criminal suit. Joey told me so.
None of them ever see it coming. Ever.
Wait for it.
And by the way, Dark Side Aaron, quit pretending you've ever stuck up for me. You've been seething at me since the minute you came into this chat. I know it's got to be rough because you're so outnumbered, but you know what, buddy? You've done your best. You've done your best. But like I said, you're in the bunker, pal. So that is, I got to say, I feel pretty redeemed about that whole thing. Yeah, I don't think Dark Side. Yeah, Deutsch Chat is right. I don't think Dark Side wants to be talking up view counts on Cope streams. Yikes! Dark Side Aaron, I think you've kind of lost the plot, buddy.
I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what any of this is about. This all seems petty and stupid. But what do I know? What do I know? Man, Doom's really like falling off with clips. Stalin's like running circles around this nerd. You know? That's a fact, chat. Monograph song. I don't know what any of this is. What else should we cover today? What is this?
Oh my God. It looks like a certain, honestly, this looks like a certain Coke bathroom I've seen before.
I won that bet? All right.
Dude, the Spicer, which one's, okay, hold on. I'm going to say the Spicer house might be dirtier than the Betsy Arakawa Gene Hackman house.
We have to see the tub. Is there?
Here's the deal. Like, I can see floor. Well, it's
Nick's
close.
a pig.
What the pictures is.
Nick's a pig.
It's close. The Spicer house had the cleanliness of a 95-year-old with Alzheimer's and a 70-year-old with hantavirus's cleanliness. And they may not have hit the Hackman house level. So I'm not exactly sure. Nova says, Aaron, are you going to give us a live review of the Megan Fox Please Pity Rekieta letter to the judge? I don't need to. It doesn't have anything to do with me. You know, anytime you hear me...
Is it a real thing?
Yeah, anytime you hear me talk about Nick, it's usually in reaction to some crazy coping he did about me. Really, yesterday... So I found out that Nick's just a Steel Toe fan now. Like, I've broken this guy so bad that Mr. Former #1 Super Chat getter is now just relegated to... can't stop consuming Steel Toe content. And he was commenting yesterday because he likes Jeremy from The Quartering. Nick is all about kind of parasocial relationships because he doesn't have real friends. And so he globs on to Jeremy, and I was making fun of Jeremy yesterday, and another one of his, dude, he did a 14-minute video complaining about one negative 1-star review on his coffee on Amazon, and was acting like this one-star review was the reason why his coffee company was losing hundreds of thousands of dollars.
No, it's losing hundreds of thousands of dollars because you overinvested in a coffee company.
Right. So then Nick's like, hey, Jeremy, you can take...
Didn't Jeremy, not to like, I don't know anything about Jeremy from The Quartering, but I did get, for Christmas, I got the coffee brand coffee Advent box set or something where like every day for like all of December there was a different coffee sample, and it was pretty good. They had like hot cocoa and stuff. It was decent coffee, but I thought I was under the understanding that it wasn't like white labeled stuff. I thought Jeremy from The Quartering like bought a roaster and he fully owned like vertically the entire coffee store process and everything. Or was he like buying it from a company and white labeling it? I don't know.
advice from this guy. It's like, not giving him advice. I'm just talking about what a retard he is. But I said, no, you know what, Jeremy? You probably should take advice from Nick. I mean, after all, he too was about $300,000 in debt for payments he couldn't make. Jeremy, you don't happen to have an extra house lying around anywhere, do you? Because you could cannibalize that to pay your debts. No, I'm sorry. He didn't lose a house. He leveraged debt. Leveraging debt. It's way different. Way different. So, no.
Does Aaron know anything about... Aaron's proven he doesn't know anything about the Federal Reserve, stocks, leveraging debt. Like, you let your wife cash out her 401k to buy a truck after you already had a truck. And you both work at home. You're dumb. You're dumb.
To clue you in on what he's talking about, this YouTuber, Megan Fox, who there's never been a more never been a more misleading name in the history of social media.
I don't know who this Megan Fox is. She's reached out to use super tips. She said she had 52,000 subscribers and she was jealous of Nick Rekieta. And she's like, how come he gets a super tip? And I was like, Megan Fox, shwing. And I immediately signed her up.
Then this Megan Fox. And I don't know. She seems like a decent enough person. She seems like a nice gal.
Well, you're a great judge of character. You're a great judge of people.
But she's got daddy, I can fix him. You know? And she wrote a letter to the judge about how he should be nice and lenient to Nick. And I'll be honest, I didn't read the letter. So I'm not going to comment about what's in it. But usually, because he's going to his sentencing on Friday, they've got a plea deal accepted. Like, it's done. And there's
not a whole lot to do now.
Yeah, there's guidelines. And Minnesota is very lenient on drugs. He's going to have to not drink and not do drugs for probably about 5 years. And then it'll all go bye-bye. I was actually looking at the dates. This is lovely. You'll see this is very romantic. My misdemeanor and Nick's felony will be coming off our records at about the same time. Aww.
I don't think Aaron's misdemeanor comes off his record. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't really know. From what I understand, Nick is getting like basically the deferred entry of judgment. Does Aaron's go away if he follow? I don't know. Honestly, I've been like out of it. But does Aaron's go away if he follows probation, or does it stay on his record? Rekieta says he thinks it's going to get expunged. Huh. Yeah, but is it? Like, mine got expunged, but does yours, Nick? And will his?
That's guys can get to-
Aaron doesn't have a stay. That's why it will take 5 years. He thinks it will be expunged, but it won't.
Together and remember the good old days.
Nick and I can double book a convention hall, and we can have a clean record party. That'll be fun. You know, it doesn't
being weird, but yeah, we could do it.
You know what doesn't get expunged from your record?
What?
Your kid testing positive for your cocaine.
Oh, I didn't know that, but
it's another, like, look, man, it's like the pedo argument. It's like, if that's all you're clinging on to, like, the state didn't believe it. They gave his kids back. The state didn't buy it. The state is almost saying, like, we fucked up. There's no way that if Nick's kid actually tested positive for cocaine, that he had that kid back in what was it? 1 month, 2 months? Like, that's crazy. No one believes that. No one with a switched on brain believes that is what happened. Oh, he was giving one of his 5 kids cocaine. Right. That is the most likely explanation. Right.
I'll never have that problem, so
all Aaron has is these little Nick's life got fucked sideways for sure. This one's not it, dog. This is not the win.
You don't I don't have that problem either. Oh, Dysrhythmia says you two can do another hot tub stream. That sounds like fun.
Back to where it all began.
And then you text Nick afterwards like, hey, you're probably not used to being the funny guy. Why don't you just sit back? Whenever we're all together, why don't you just sit back and let me handle the funny, okay? Okay. Look, man, I get it. I'm intimidating. It's hard to be around a guy who is as dynamic and funny and likable as me. But you don't have to worry about it, man. You don't have to worry about stepping up and being the alpha, dude. Just sit back and let the Imholte ride.
Somebody says crazy
ride.
You can get in trouble with drugs in your home and kids test positive and you get to keep your kids and get no jail time. Minnesota is f***ed.
Yep.
Well, here's the idea that Minnesota has. If you're a drug addict, and he refuses to say he is one, but he's a drug addict. I watched him up close. He was a drug. I mean, when you need it he wasn't doing it because he wanted to. He was doing it because he needed to. When you're doing it every day,
Daddy needs it
for a long period of time, you're a drug addict. So we don't need to bandy about terms or anything like 100% drug addict. When you are that and you don't get help, the chances that you relapse?
Mm-hmm.
Remarkably,
what is it?
High. Like
remarkably high.
You say the secret word.
90%. Like you got to humble yourself. You got to admit what you are, and you got to face it head on. I mean, he has this idea that like, oh, the government's not going to let me drink, so I can do it. It's like, no, that's not how it works, dude. That's not how it works. You haven't quit drinking. In my opinion, you don't exhibit either that or it's just dry drunk brain damage, but you haven't exhibited the behavior of someone who's quit drinking.
By the way, when Nick got his sentence, I did catch this, like on our Discord. When Nick got his sentence, Aaron celebrated by drinking. Again, this is a guy who doesn't drink. Remember. He never drinks. He's not a drinker. It's like I'm convinced 100% he knows what he's saying, and that's like a long troll on everybody. Like, I don't even drink because he constantly drinks. He constantly drinks. He got home from court in the afternoon after getting his plea hearing, and just started drinking through the night. Oh yeah. The guy that doesn't drink. The guy that left his dog alone for 26 hours because he doesn't drink. Right.
If addiction weren't a thing, there wouldn't need to be government mandates that you don't do it. The reason that they have the mandates is because nobody can quit doing the shit, even when the government tells them they can't. Like, if all it took was someone telling you can't do drugs, nobody would ever get arrested for drug possession. The government already tells all of us we can't do drugs. Do you want to do this letter? I really don't. It has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with the show.
Care.
I don't. Yeah.
The only thing that intrigued me for a brief moment was I was like, wait a minute, how the fuck?
My favorite one was tonight when he was just like, dude, Nick's. Imagine how sad Nick's life is. He's got a 30-day jail sentence hanging over his head. Aaron, you have a 90-day jail sentence hanging over your head. You have a 90-day sentence hanging over your head, and in a month or two, you'll have another one, probably a year, hanging over your head. For about 2 months, maybe 3, you're going to have 2 stayed jail sentences hanging over your head. Hello? What fucking planet are you on? You've had that. I don't know. Aside from drinking, I don't know. Nick may be an alcoholic. Nick may not be able to stop. Nick may go back to jail If he does, I hope it happens at Hackamania. Streaming tickets available now at hackamania.com. I do know it won't be DK's fault. Our executive producer for today's program. But like, you know, Nick, if you're gonna blow it at Hackamania. Let people buy you shots. We can get you some blow, mushrooms, Molly. Traumaton says Aaron sucks. That's all. Pretty good. Fab Five Freddy, so remarkably cool. Scott pulls a prank. Felicia Gillespie says, my Pat took lessons from Scott. Ask Eugene Bisconti. Huh? Pat took lessons from Scott. Ask Eugene Bisconti. Is his name Eugene? That can't be real. Pyramid 7, new member. Thank you very much for becoming a new member. Look, guys, that's 56 memberships tonight. We did not hit our goal. We tried really, really hard to do it, but we did not. We did not. So I don't know what to tell you. You know, I guess we didn't do a good show. Thank you very much. Again, Hackamania streaming tickets, $30 for all the shows, access to all the shows, $200 for our EP level where you'll get credit and access to 5 bonus streams before and after on the days, as well as the karaoke live stream. I think that's going to be good. If you want to watch the singers doing karaoke and you want to support the talent coming out, throw them a little extra money, $200 for the executive producing level of the Hackamania live stream. Again, available for purchase right now. Click on live stream at hackamania.com. Tickets are still on sale. Some of them have been going while we've done the show today. We appreciate that. We've given you 5 hours of rock solid and at rock bottom entertainment. And there will be a show tomorrow as well. It'll probably be afternoon or evening. I have a few meetings in the morning and early afternoon, and I got to find out about this chair situation. $500. Can you believe it?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call this